Good morning. Wait, I think I'm kind of big, right? Am I kind of big? Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Also, I think my chat froze, like the chat screen or whatever. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry I didn't get to stream yesterday, but I did say I had to go pick up my family from the airport. But everyone's here. Everyone's safe. Everyone's arrived. Everyone's doing well. So we're back at it. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, the Oni mom, Oni dad, everyone's doing good. Yeah, she's doing all right. So it just turned out that like pretty much like last minute she rolled her ankle, but obviously you can't, well, not obviously, but it's kind of hassle-some to like change the ticket. And I think in this case, if they were to change the ticket, it would be like more expensive to do so. Sometimes airlines are a little bit like wonky like that. So she was like, fuck it, I'm gonna commit. So she was just like, just in case, she doesn't want to exasperate it more. So she was like, excuse me, can I get a wheelchair? And then like she did have a doctor's note and stuff, and clearly you can see that her foot was like swollen with the little like those braces that you can buy from like, you know, the pharmacy or whatever. And they're like, oh, don't worry, man, we'll put you in a wheelchair. So she basically got like wheelchair priority, you know, and the lady like rolls her into the airport. She gets to sit first and all that stuff. So did she roll her ankle? Yes. Was it as awful as I thought it was? Because my dad left me hanging, being like, yo, doctor, you're gonna pick us up. Your mom rolled her ankle. Okay, we're boarding now, goodbye. And I'm like, hello? Like, where's the rest of this story? Where's the beginning, middle, and end? So I did find out that it was just like a little thing. So she's resting. She's just, you know, taking it easy. But my mom's a fighter. She's a fighter. So I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to stay still for very long anyways. Wheelchairs are a secret weapon for skipping lines. My granddad uses the trick of it. I feel like if it looks like it would make sense for you to be in a wheelchair, like it could be age, it could be like, oh, I have an impairment, I think it's okay. But if like a outwardly able-bodied person, i.e., let's say me, and I go roll up in a wheelchair, they're gonna be like, really? Really? You? Really? You rolled your ankle, huh? Really?
Sugoi like mother like daughter. Jiri rolls her legs on the muddy dirt while her mom breaks her ankle.
Yeah, I mean, we are cut from the same cloth, are we not? We're cut from the same cloth. Anything to make the airport travel more bearable. Yeah, so like this is her first time, like obviously utilizing the wheelchair thing, because there's no reason why she would use it normally anyways. But she was like, yeah, it was pretty sweet. Like, you know, like the luggage, everyone took care, because my mom was worried that my dad had to be rolling like, you know, 2 persons worth of luggage, so 2 carry-ons, 2 suitcases. She's a little bit worried about that. That's why she didn't want to do the wheelchair thing, because she can at least use the suitcase a little bit as a prop. But the lady was like, no, we'll just carry it for you. We'll put it on the little trolley, like golf cart thingy. We'll do everything. And my dad was like, oh, maybe I should break my ankles too. My dad was joking around. So it wasn't too bad. Like they escorted, obviously you have to wait until like the end, kind of, to wait until to safely like deboard, but you get to onboard first or something like that. But all in all, she thought it was pretty cool. It was like a nice little freebie, you know, making the most out of it. I want to wish you a good stream. I'm going to art school, so I'm popping by for a little before I go to art school. If that's okay. No, it's not okay. Don't go to art school. I don't want you to go to class. I want you to stay here so we can make halal cart food. Are you not a Habibi of this stream? Are you not an Onimart Habibi? Oni halal cart mart Habibi? No, not a Habibi? Then you can go to art school. But if you are a Habibi, you will stay until the end. Until we have chicken over rice to eat together. I won't go to art school now. That's the spirit. I'll go to art school. Go to school. Go to school, okay? Please do not skip work, school, major meetings or events or whatever for any streamer, not even for me, okay? No streamer is worth you taking days off of something that's important. Please go to school, do your best. I will stay, no. Sir, ma'am, go to school. I can't. I'm gonna go to bed going like they missed school. They missed school. That could have been a Picasso in the making, but because I tried to make a stupid joke, we lost a Picasso of 2026. We lost another one. Skip all responsibilities. No, don't do that. Definitely do not do that. Okay, if you have anything, go do that. Go do that. Yeah, I miss it. I mean, we have VODs. It's all chill. I mean, stay if you want. Obviously, like but skip it, you coward.
SMH
Shadow, you
Geary,
can't
not
say.
Very halal of you because you made someone skip school.
Haram. The food will be very halal, but the actions will be very haram. We'll be cooking with a haram within us, but the food itself will be halal. Honestly, the chicken isn't even halal. I'm so sorry. I didn't think far enough to be like, hey, halal cart. Food should be halal. The chicken is technically not halal. Okay, at least I'm not using pork. Can I get a little hurrah at least? Like, hey, she didn't use pork. Like the last time I was like, don't worry guys, you wanna make, what was it, musalada? I don't even remember what I was trying to make. But it was like a Turkish dish, or was it a Greek dish? I can't remember. But I was like, don't worry, if you don't have beef, substitute, or if you don't have lamb or something, substitute it with anything else. Today I have pork because pork was on sale. And everyone was like, Giri? And then I was like, what? Because I genuinely didn't know. So here I am. At least it's not pork. It's chicken. Because you say so. I don't want you to feel bad for me. Stay if you want. Stay if you want. That was just a silly joke. The stream time. Oh, I haven't changed it on the YouTube side. My bad. Okay, thank you. I think Shadow changed it just now. Lesson learned, I guess. Yeah, everybody was like, Gary, you can't use pork. And I'm like, why? I thought they can use pork. They were like, it's haram. It's not halal. I'm like, oh shit, sorry, my bad. So chicken is considered a haram meat. Sorry. Halal meat, but is it prepared in the halal way? No. It's just regular chicken. Because to get halal chicken, I have to kind of go pretty far to get it. And it's also like kind of a little bit more expensive. So we're gonna deal with haram halal chicken. So it's not halal, it's haram chicken. There we go. It's haram chicken. I have no other. I have no other explanations. It is a haram chicken, but we're going to be using it as a substitute for halal cart. Yes, we're substituting the halal with the haram. Like I said, we're cooking with haram in our hearts. And then I'm going to start. Oh, don't worry, a splash of alcohol. To deglaze the pan, get rid of some of that the meat gaminess. Oh yeah, don't worry, 2 shots of vodka, that'll do great. That'll do great. And honestly, if you don't want to skip the butter, just use lard. Habibi, Gary's haram cart. I should have changed it to haram cart instead of halal cart. Just a dash of Shaoxing wine. Yeah, like what can go wrong, man? What can go wrong? It's just improve the flavor like a little bit, It's like typical cooking strategies, It is what it is, all right? Do it next week for ramen. No, so I actually, when I was asking Shadow, I was like, dude, like I'm kind of running dry here. Like, what do you want me, is there anything that you want to eat or anything maybe cool that you would want me to make? Because typically for these planning for the upcoming days and stuff, I'm kind of in I decide what I want to cook and stuff. Sometimes if I'm just coming up blank, maybe I can ask him for a suggestion. And he was like, chicken over rice. And I was like, that's actually not a bad idea because we actually really love chicken over rice here with the kebabs, the kebab boys and all these different kebab shops sprinkled around Tokyo and everything. I was like, yeah, I never actually made chicken over rice. And I was looking into it. Apparently Halal Cart or Halal Boys, what's that really famous chicken over rice shop in New York? So apparently the concept of chicken over rice is New Yorkan. Did you guys know that? I just kind of assumed everything was Middle Eastern and just different applications of is it in a wrap? Is it on rice? Halal guys. Apparently it's a New Yorkian dish So they took concepts and inspirations in terms of seasoning and cooking and how to apply the meats and everything, and then they made it into, it was supposed to be meant to service like taxi drivers who eat halal. So they made this push cart with like halal foods that are easily accessible and yummy and delicious. And then it was like, it's technically a New York invention. It's kind of like, did they invent pizza? Like the Canadians invent pizza? No. But did they invent Hawaiian pizza or like the flavor of it? Yes. So they kind of took the overarching umbrella term of like Middle Eastern cooking or the flavors of Middle Eastern cooking, and they made it into a little cart, and then they sell it out of those little carts in New York. So the Halal Guys is a New York grown company, but also like type of food. I didn't know that. That was the worst day in Canadian history? No! Hawaiian pizza is so good. Okay, I don't even care if there's like bacon bits and ham on it or whatever. I just care about the actual pineapple part. Putting the pineapple that pairs with like a really like fatty or salty protein, like it could be a sausage or it could be a pepperoni or whatever. It just balances so good. My favorite is pepperoni, mushroom, and pineapple. Yes. Yes. What did you do today? I kind of just showed my parents around, get them settled because they, my mom broke her ankle and everything, like not serious breakage, just like a roll and whatever.
Wow.
So just help them settle down.
Malaysians
They're still doing the jet lag thing.
Yet you are getting New York cuisine. Nothing against New Yorkers. Not just that, you are making the haram version of it. Just say you hate Malaysia already, okay?
I love how everything comes back to Malaysia. It's like, yeah, I love pineapples on my pizza. Oh, so what? You don't like Malaysian pineapples on your pizza? So you hate Malaysia. So fuck Southeast Asia, right? Is that, and I'm just over here like, what did I say? what did I say? Did you greet your parents with a catchphrase? No, fuck that shit, bro. I'm not Geary in their eyes. I have a name in their eyes, okay? My parents don't call me Geary. My parents call me Samantha. Okay? So no, I don't. What am I supposed to say? Hi parents, giri gozaimasu. I'm here to pick you guys from the airport. How's the flight? Oh my god, giri, that's amazing. Who says that? I look so stupid. Did they ask you for grandkids? Not yet, but I know it's coming. I know my mom is like real. Okay, this did not look good. Oh, special delivery. IRL, I was kind of like gearing up the arm, but in VTuber mode, it looked like I was jerking. Anyways, I don't even know what I was talking about. Haram chicken has arrived. No, I already have the chicken. Okay, it's not haram chicken. I already have the chicken. We missed a delivery. Oh, that's my Pokemon. That's my Pokemon stuff. My Pokemon stuff. Your Pokemon stuff came yesterday or the day before yesterday. That's my Pokemon stuff. Yeah, Habibi, I'm Muslim. Can't wait to see how you interpret halal cart. Well, first things first, the chicken is haram. So
Onigiri turns into a halal Habibi today. Habibi is male, a female would be a Habibti. So clearly Jiri a man confirmed.
Yes,
okay.
I do have the biggest dick in the world, so I mean, what can I say? I already told you I have a big dick. Like, I don't know what else you want me to prove here. Like, just take my fucking pants off and just show you my dong? Like, I've never denied it, have I? That chat is undercover government official in Malaysia. Haram. So yes, my chicken is haram. Okay, I'm sorry. Like I didn't think that far because I was like, oh, I didn't use pork today. Pat on the back. Pat on the back, Yuri. Didn't use pork. I thought that was, already pretty good. And then I just forgot that maybe I should have just done one step further and just got halal like meat. But it's like more expensive. It's also more out of the way. And I was taking care of my parents today. Also, I was, I did not come back home until 10 p.m. yesterday because for whatever reason they were, the plane got like delayed, so I was there for like 2 extra hours longer than I needed to, and then it was like all the way in Narita, so then it took so long to get back as well. Oh my god, it was such a long day. I thought it was going to be like, oh my god, I can, do some work or something, make the most out of my day, and then Anyways, it was a whole thing. So today I took care of them, made sure they were fed, kind of get an idea of their itinerary, I guess, for what I can maybe do with them on the weekend. But honestly, I have a few work things on the weekend, so we'll see. Yes, yes we do. Did you go to the right airport? I did this time. They went to Narita because apparently there were a lot of like limited flights or something. So Narita was the only option. 还要等多久才能抱孙子? How long do I have to wait to hold grandson? Forever, mother. At this port. Forever. Not lost? Not this time, boys. Not this time. We're chilling. We're chilling. I went to the right airport. Excuse me, at the right time. Did I go to the wrong wing? Yes, I went to the wrong wing. I didn't know that Narita had a north wing and a south wing, so I did have to figure that out when I arrived, because they don't tell you that. Like on the flight info thing, when you check it on Google, they don't go like, oh, landed in Terminal 2, the north wing. They just say Terminal 2, so I had to figure that out. It like live in person, but it's not a big thing. You just walk from one side to the other. Character development, thank you. Thank you. We all grow. We all grow. Eventually, if I do make more halal food, I will maybe think further ahead and get halal meat for halal food. But I don't really need to eat halal meat, so I'm just kind of getting it for my own purpose of eating. That's my argument. I don't want to hear it, okay? Is the chicken technically haram? Yes, okay? Yes, it is. Burn at the stake. You know, say whatever you got to say. But I don't have to eat halal prepared meats. So I'm just gonna be eating, oh dear. Hi, Michi. Also, look how close we are to the sub goal. I'm going to Indonesia. Better get your house ready. Make sure your cat and your dog knows my name. Chicken is haram real. That's because you're pescatarian. I was saying how I'm going to be making halal, what is it called? Halal Guys. So it's a really popular New York roadside fast food kind of a food. They serve it out of a cart, but then obviously the chicken is halal, okay, because it's called Halal Guys. But I didn't think that far to get halal chicken. I just had normal chicken, so now that I'm thinking about it, my chicken is actually haram. But we're still going to eat it. It's still going to be good. The menu today, okay, I'm crying. My chicken has sinned, okay? But we can still be Habibi about it, okay? We can, how do you say, like, what was the phrase of like, oh, have a good meal or like be blessed, it's time to eat? There, I don't remember what, kind of like itadakimasu, like it doesn't have a direct translation, I think, but there's a thing that you say, like bless you or something before you eat. What was that phrase? I wanted to say it later when we actually like serve the meal and everything. The haram halal Kart. Onimart haram chicken. Yes. Bismillah. Is it bismillah or bishmallah?
Bitchmala.
It's not bishmallah. It sounds like bitchmallah. Bishmallah. Macau de hijau. That's not even the right language. Bismillah means in the name of, I missed it. Bismillah. Bismillah.
Bitchmala.
Bismillah. It means Bushmillah. Bismillah. In the name of God. Bismillah. Okay, Bismillah. Please remind me again. I was gonna be like, oh my God, halal. Well, haram guys. Haram guys chicken. Onimart haram chicken. Bismillah, Habibi. I had a whole thing planned. I was gonna like, oh my God, look at it. So today, the menu, okay? This is the plan. We'll see how well we execute it. But we are gonna be making 5 things today. Now you may be like, Gary. Classic Gary mistake. 5 things. You should eat it with booze. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, dude, I already fucked up the chicken part. What if I just deglaze the pan with 2 shots of tequila, you know? Like,
made it.
Just a warning, do not ever say the way that Shadow said, oh, bitch, the bitch Milan. Bismillah. And I was like, wouldn't it be so funny if I just, because usually for Chinese cooking and Japanese cooking, we use sake or like Shaoxing wine to kind of take away a little bit of that like meat gaminess, right? It's pretty common. Obviously, you're not going to just chug it like that. It's like a little splash. It'd be so funny, Chicken isn't haram. What are you talking about? That my chicken is haram. Or there's like, I thought there was like halal chicken, but because I didn't get halal chicken, I was like, my chicken is a sinner or something. So therefore haram. Yes, I was what do you mean I'm always Gary, I'm always serious. Michi, I'm always serious. I'm never not serious. What do you mean? Like, I thought chicken, like, there's like regular chicken, and then there's what the fuck, femboy cooking VTuber. I'm not a femboy. I'm just a little guy. I thought like beef, lamb, chicken, it had to be like halal chickens or like the protein, it had to be prepared a certain way or something. Obviously can't eat pork, right? But my chicken, I just got it from the regular grocery store. So I'm like, is it now like haram chicken? It's haram chicken, right? Hey son, thank you for the raid. Welcome in everybody. Welcome. Reido, arigato. Irashaimase. Yes, you are correct. Yeah, so my chicken is a sin. My chicken sinned. Like prepared halal. I forgot it's not very country that does that. My bad. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like it's, oh my God, you scared. I was like, so I can just do any chicken. I was like, I'm pretty sure if it's like halal meat, the meat has to be prepared in like a halal way. Yeah, like in Japan, Canada, you have to go out of your way to get halal meat. And it's also kind of more expensive. So I was like, I'll just get the one from the grocery store. And then I forgot that, halal food maybe should have been halal meat. Say your catchphrase. Thank you for the raid, everyone. またいつか村長と釣りに出かけてくださいね。は、どこ？幽霊になった。I talked about halal, haram chicken, and then now Allah has smited me. Bismillah! Allah is not happy. I don't know where everything went. Where did my thingy go? I'm not even like a doulahan. I just don't have anything anymore. My body, say the line, like now, like even though I don't have a body, is that haram to say it without a body? It feels like it would be a little bit more weird if I did it like this. Do you want to try saying the full thing? Yeah, I can try. Well, how do you say it? How do you say the full thing? This entire stream is around. But Raiders, welcome in. I'll just say it anyways. My name is Giri. I am the cooking VTuber, kind of cooking IRL VTuber. It's Bismillah. Hello? Who the hell? Hello? Hello? I mean, hello. What would his name sound like? Is he tracking my face? Oh my God, he doesn't track my mouth, but he's tracking my face. Hello. My name is, my bad. Hello. Never mind. We're so bad. Sorry, could you write that again? Michi, I'm sorry. I got distracted. Can you say that again, please? Okaeri, arigato. Tadaima. Tadaima, modorimashita. I don't know what happened. 何が起こった全然わからない。Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Prepared for easy read. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. 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 Did I say it right?
Giri going to Indonesia? Ada, she is going rakus for all that nasi, tempeh and kerupuk.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Oh God, fuck. Does anyone have a pen? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahman. Was there someone behind me? I was like, oh. I was so busy looking at the word. I suddenly looked over and I was like, what the fuck? Is there somebody fucking behind me? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Stop! You're scared. Why is it following me, bro? So apparently if you say Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, you summon shadow. There you go. It summons the shadows. He's right behind me, isn't he? More like he's right behind me, beside me, isn't he? In any case, welcome in. Am I still in the middle of my self-introduction? I almost said something. Am I in the middle of my self-introduction still? Welcome in, Raiders, for the third time. Third time's the charm.
Giri, it's Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Yes. Okay. My name. Are you? There's something beside me. Good job, Habibi. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders, for the fourth time now, okay? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Gary.
That is pretty difficult. If you want something easier to say, you can always say bangsat.
Bangsat? I feel like you're teaching me a bad word. What is bangsat? Sounds like something your mom did to me last night. Have you seen Gary's Idol debut? Shush! I'm gonna finish learning the song with Naya. Is it this weekend or next weekend? I can't remember. It'll be offline though, but I'm gonna finish learning the song so that I can perform it. And then maybe we can do like a new, what is it called? A new Rush song where I can actually do like the whole dance and everything like that. So I'm gonna learn it with Naya like offline the next time. But we're gonna finish learning the song. I believe it should be next week. I think that's the plan. But welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Oh, now it's in hiragana. Thank you. Tasukatta. Tasukatta. ありがとうございます。ひらがなでもう書いてましたね。ありがとうございます。本当に助かった。Now it's in hiragana. Okay. I'm the cooking. What the fuck am I? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. My name is Giri. I'm the cooking VTuber turned VTuber IRL VTuber streamer person thing. We are making halal food today, or halal, guys.
3 years ago, we would continue playing sound effects to stall Giri intro. Let's bring back a tradition for nostalgia's sake.
Boy, do I remember those days. We're making halal. Hello? Are you? I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna get distracted. We're making halal, guys. All right, chicken over rice. Kashado was like, yeah, let's make chicken over rice. And I was like, that's a great idea. So this is the menu. Oh, but welcome in though. 私はいつもギリギリございます。名前はギリだから。Hi, Raider. So this is the plan, okay? We're gonna be making 5 things. Now you might be like, oh my God, Giri, classic mistake.
Hey, Giri,
you know?
Hey, Giri,
yes.
Finish the intro already.
I already did, fuckhead. Anyways, okay, this is the menu. Okay, so we're gonna make 5 things. All the things don't take too long to make. I've realized that typically, like I've realized for like the rice and the chicken and everything, it's actually quite quick. So I was like, you know what, we can make more things. Also, it's kind of nice to have just kind of like these things like on deck. So if I am hungry, I can just have something that's like a nice, yummy, healthy option. Your belly button is haram. Don't talk about my belly button. It's not haram. The cold water that I drink is haram. Why not rice over chicken? Well, you want more chicken than rice, I would presume, right? I feel like if you say rice over chicken, it's almost insinuating that there's more rice than chicken. Ideally, you want more chicken than rice, you know? To be fair, yes, my whole fit is kind of haram right now. Haram. Haram. I'm not looking. Don't look at the Look at my haram belly button. The longer you look at it, the more halal it gets. Trust me. There's only bismillah in here. There's only
lying.
bismillah here.
She actually bought a halal chicken. It became haram once she took it to that room in her house.
The chicken was once beautiful, white, and pristine, and just turned gray after that. Can you imagine? In month Ramadan. Yeah, so this is the menu that I have planned. We'll see how many we get done, but I think it's kind of doable. So number one, all right, we're gonna make the chicken, obviously. Apparently, outside of just marinating the chicken, which takes a little bit of time, but that's all passive stuff. The cooking process just takes like 20 minutes because everything is chopped up already. You cook it together. It's very fast. It does not take any time at all. So we're gonna make the chicken, okay? That's one fast thing. The rice only takes about 20 minutes. Apparently you have to soak the rice a little bit just to kind of help it with the cooking process, but cooking the rice itself should not take more than 30 minutes typically because we're gonna be making it on like the pot or the pan or whatever. So we have the rice, that's also not that long. We're gonna make the white sauce that goes with the halal guys, like chicken over rice, the classic white sauce that they squirt all over. Okay, we're gonna make our own white sauce because I don't have my own white sauce, unfortunately. I don't know where they get theirs, but we're gonna have to make our own white sauce, okay? Because I am just a girl. I don't have white sauce on deck. So again, that's also very quick. We just kind of squeeze a whole bunch of things, mix in a whole bunch of things, squeeze it a little bit more, and white sauce comes out. Simple enough. So that's actually just only for the chicken over rice piece by itself. We have the chicken, the rice, and then the white sauce, and a little side salad to go beside it because health. Okay, health, fiber, and getting your veggies. So yeah, I have some simple veggies and stuff. Okay, and on the side, I was gonna make hummus. I think that's how you say it. Hummus, hummus, hummus. I don't know why I'm trying.
We're getting a Hummer?
Hummus, let's we're gonna make hummus. We're not getting a Hummer. Okay, unless Shadow wants his dick to be perceived 6 inches smaller, so there's just basically it goes back into his body now. We're not getting a Hummer. Okay, no Hummers. They're so big and ugly and just ginormous. Okay, we're making hummus, not Hummer. We're making just the basic hummus, but I was thinking of doing like a roasted garlic hummus because I just like roasted garlic. Roasted garlic takes a little bit of time to roast, but again, all passive stuff. So I think we can, that's also within reason to have it done some way, shape, or form. So we're gonna make hummus. I never made hummus by myself. So it could be interesting, but I don't think it's very hard. It doesn't sound very hard. It seems like a thing that a lot of people can just make at home. So I'm like, why don't I make it at home? We're gonna also be making falafels. Yes, I have never made falafels. I've had it once before at a restaurant, but I'm gonna be honest, I didn't actually like the falafel. I don't know if it's because maybe the restaurant made it bad, or maybe I just wasn't sure
for garlic.
what I was expecting because I never had it at that point in time. So I was like, oh, this is kind of weird. I thought it was kind of dry. So I don't know. I don't know what it's supposed to taste like, but I want to try again. Clearly, a lot of people like falafel, and I don't understand why I don't like falafel, and I want to like falafel. Okay, so we're gonna try making a falafel again, and we'll see if we can. Don't forget the Pepsi. Oh, the Pepsi. I don't have Pepsi, but I have tea. Where's the Pepsi? I have tea. Is that okay, Habibi? I don't have a bus or Pepsi or where's the Pepsi? A bus gets the Pepsi. I don't know. I have tea though. I have tea. Is that okay? Why tea? Because this is Japan. I should have got Pepsi. Just for the bit, I actually should have just got Pepsi. Fuck me. Maybe Shadow can have a Pepsi guy.
You need me to get my Pepsi guy?
Maybe. Do you think the kombinis will have Pepsi? If the kombinis have Pepsi, then you probably don't have to worry about it. You can just get it,
I can go to Costco.
Oh, you're gonna go to Costco? Okay, all right, yeah. I'll see you in 5 hours then. Okay, thank you. What kind of peas are you using? Chickpeas for the falafel? So I did a little looking into. So apparently falafels originally are an Egyptian dish. And then because of like immigrants or kind of like cultural cross-pollination and all that stuff, apparently, so they used to use it with faba beans in Egypt. I don't actually know what a faba bean is. Is it just like a broad white bean? In any case, apparently it's Egyptian, and it's like made with faba beans, but due to just globalization, cross-pollination, immigration, all that stuff, it became more chickpeas because maybe chickpeas are easier to find, to get. I don't actually know. So now the so-called common way of making falafel is with chickpeas. So I'm going to just do it like, I guess the simpler way, the more common way now, which is with chickpeas. But I do understand that you can use fava beans as well. Something like that. I swear if you use mung beans, it's not going to be mung beans. I even have where's my chickpeas? I swear I had them. I swear they were in here. Aha, here we go. See? Hyoko mame, which means chickpeas. Hyoko mame. Hyoko means chick, like baby chicken. Literally, it means baby chicken. Hyoko, like chick, mame. So they took that shit literally. Instead of naming it something that's like a little bit more like scientific or whatever for the genus of chickpeas, they just did it literally translated to chick as in hyoko, baby chicken, and then mame as in beans. Hyoko mame. You haven't soaked it yet? No, this is this is for the hummus, for the falafel. I forgot. I got my chickpeas mixed up. That one is the cooked chickpeas. So halal? Where's it? So this is cooked chickpeas. This is gonna be for the hummus. Usually the ones that come in the can.
My bad. Hold on.
Haram is descending upon this sacred place. I mean, halal is the bismillah is descending upon this sacred place. The blessings to you, Habibis and Habibits. Blessings.
Here in the Netherlands, we call them frog peas.
Frog peas? Oh. Do they look like frogs? Or frog eyes?
For 1 second.
Yes. I think Shadow's just realigning something. I don't know what he's doing. Haram, too much skin. It's summertime. Well, it's springtime.
Okay, you're good.
Okay. I forgot. Falafel, you have to use raw chickpeas. I was going to get to it in a little bit, but I do actually have some soaking. So don't worry. Don't worry. I got the chickpeas. Okay, I got the chickpeas. I actually went out of my way to order like the dried ones because you're supposed to be using the dried ones apparently, not the cooked ones. So these cooked ones, like the typical canned ones, packaged ones, these are all just for things like hummus and stuff that you can just whip up in a jiffy. But for falafel, you do actually have to use raw chickpea. So the easiest ways to get that is just dried raw chickpea. You have to soak these overnight. So I soaked these last night. So it's been way overnight. You can probably just soak it
if you want shorten
for like 7 hours, 8 hours.
You can just call everyone Zabit, okay?
Zabit? Actually, it's not a swear word, is it? It's not like fuck your mom, is it? Zabit? Is it? I have trust issues because I literally tell you Dulalomo means I love you. So like I can't trust you no more. Is a beat like fuck your mom, or does it actually just mean something nice? Like a unified way of saying Habibi. You can trust us. Zabit? Oh. Thank you, Zabit. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the language lessons. I will be putting in some good use today. Bismillah, Zabit. Bismillah. I better not be saying weird shit, bro. I swear to God, if I get on the wrong side of fucking, I don't know, Middle Eastern Twitch or TikTok or whatever. Oh, my chickpeas fell. I pushed that way too far. God damn it. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna crawl under my camera. Hopefully I don't dox myself. Should be fine, I think. Okay. You don't want to join that site. To be fair, it's from COD, so you know what to expect. I was going all over Asia, going Dule Lomo, telling people I love them, and you do. And you do, because you say Dule Lomo. That's like the most like intimate way of saying I love you, bitch. It's like Dule Lomo, you know? Okay, anyways, back on track. So we're gonna make falafels. Again, never made it before, so I really hope that it doesn't turn out to be too dry this time. Apparently, the green coloring that it has on the inside is from cilantro. I forgot to buy cilantro. No, wait, hold on. No, wait, hold on. Does Shadow have a cilantro guy? Shadow? Oh, shit. It's so over. That was the one thing I forgot to write down on my list that I needed. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I gotta call him. I was like, I don't want to deviate too much from the original recipe. So if it says cilantro, I'm gonna do the fucking cilantro even though I don't want to. Let me call him. Moshi. Hello. Oh, are you outside with your Pepsi guy? Can you ask your Pepsi guy? You're getting the Pepsi? Okay. Okay. No, can you also shut the fuck up? I'm trying to. Okay. Can you also? I'm trying to say something, but you're not letting. Okay. Are you done? Are you done? Okay. No, I'm talking. No, don't leave yet. Okay. All right. Can you ask your Pepsi guy if they know a cilantro guy? Can you get me some cilantro? Okay. Thank you. Can you get 2 bushels maybe? I don't want to. Maybe 2 bushels just in case. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye. Can we get ice cream? No. Ice cream is haram. Okay? Ice cream is haram. No ice cream. Anyways. Oh man, now my headphones got connected to my fucking phone. I can't hear the music or the TTS. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna disconnect the... Okay, hopefully that's better. I don't know. Do you guys still hear the music? I don't know if I can hear TTS. Do you guys hear the music, or did the music stop for you guys too? You don't hear the music. Give me 1 second. Why did it stop? Just because I called Shadog, it stopped? Odd. Chotomate. Okay. We're still back. We are still back. I thought my phone was connected to something else, or my Bluetooth. Asquim first? No. Asquim, very haram. Very. You will not be getting any bismillah if you eat ice cream. Is that what you want? Cursed? Huh? With Ramadan coming up, is that what you want? It's not haram. I mean, it's very haram. Very, very haram. You want ice cream? Nope. No, sir. Can't do. No can do. So, yes, even though I fucking hate coriander, parsley, whatever the fuck you call it, it looks like a big component to the color and the flavor comes from the coriander. So we're gonna put the coriander in the falafel, even though I don't want to. I was like, can I do it with green onion? Like, is there any way reasonably to substitute the coriander for anything else? Leeks, green onion, chive, like is there like realistically any other way of substituting it? I'll do the coriander this way, like this time, just do it properly. But if I were to make it in the future by myself again, like, can I do something else? Like, can I substitute it? There's no way. It's a no. Please? Yes? Parsley, basil. Ooh, basil could be a good one. Basil sounds yummy. Parsley is the go-to. You can replace it to the trash can. Substitute it with Asquim. No Asquim. Okay? No rum raisin, no Rocky Road, no double rich French vanilla. Okay? No moose knuckles, no strawberry cherry jalapeno. No, nothing. It's haram. We never get Asquim. You guys get plenty of Asquim. Plenty. Okay? Don't even look at me like I don't treat you guys well and I don't feed you guys well or whatever. Now on Rocky Road, I haven't had Rocky Road in so long actually. Rum raisin is haram. Oh, because of the rum. Oh man, y'all can't have rum raisin? Shit, that's really sad. I mean, it's not the best flavor ever, but it's a pretty good flavor. She loves it. But gelato though, dude, I actually have a gelato place in Tokyo. It's not in the middle of Tokyo, it's in the residential areas of Tokyo. I haven't taken you guys there yet, but apparently I've been there twice before. Offline with friends. But apparently that gelato maker has won awards in Italy for the best gelato, and they really take the essence of like full, like whole ingredients and flavors and using like the natural ingredient and not like the dried powders or flavorings or anything. Like if they're gonna say it's like XYZ flavor, it will have the XYZ like fruit, nut, vegetable, whatever it claims the flavor to be in the actual gelato. It's actually really fucking good. It is a little bit like out of nowhere. It's a bit of a walk. It's like 15 minutes walk from the station, which is pretty far considering Tokyo. Maybe one day I'll take you guys there. It's actually quite good. They had half of the stuff is everyday stuff, or they have it every day. The other half is all seasonal stuff. So one time they had cardamom pear. It was almost like a sorbet, delicious. Their pistachio had actual like nuts, pieces of pistachio in there, delicious. They had like a chai something. They had like a ginger tea something. They have a lot of really like creative flavors. Some are like Japanese inspired, like yuzu something, and some of them are more like different international inspirations and everything, but it's very delicious. I do recommend. So maybe one day if I remember, I'll take you guys there. Yuzu flavor, okay, yuzu flavor.
Delightful haram. According to the Quran, the Prophet Muhammad got his followers by handing out ice cream for free. And now we are not getting any.
One cilantro and one Pepsi.
Yo, he got the special 0 calorie Pepsi. All right, well, you said, where's the Pepsi? Where's the Pepsi? The Pepsi here. Pepsi here. A special 0, 1日1本食事と一緒に. So eat this with food once a day, 0 calorie, and it has this logo. Coke has this logo too sometimes, which I believe it's supposed to be like, it's supposed to improve health or burn fat or something. So this one's 0 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 like carbs or something. But Coca-Cola has this little logo on it too. So if you want like a healthier Pepsi or Coke, maybe this. But this was the only one that they have, I think. I remember looking at this.
There's a lot of Pepsi lovers here, huh?
Oh no, it's just the meme.
Oh.
Pass the Pepsi.
The bit?
Pass the Pepsi. Oh, I should put this in the fridge. Flavored water with chemicals. Yeah, Japan is really like on their like health run right now. I saw it that there's like a new like food that you can buy from the 7-Eleven now. 30 grams of protein, 3 grams of fat. Is it chicken breast? Yes, but it's like a supposed to be like yakitori style, but there's no skewer in it. It's just a chicken breast by itself. Like a little bit seasoned, right? A little bit smoky. There's a little bit of like spinach on it and like an ume sauce or whatever. So a bit of sour and a bit of salty. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm actually really enjoying the fact that 7-Eleven is kind of on top of their like high protein or low calorie like health run. It makes eating at the konbini kind of like fun or convenient. It's kind of nice. there's no way a Coke is saying it's healthy. Well, it's like, it's a healthier version of itself. Not that it's actually healthy, but it's like a healthier version of itself. In any case, we got the Pepsi, we got the cilantro, and then the last thing, so that's the 4 things: chicken, rice, hummus, white sauce. I'm making 6 things. Oh. Oh. Oh, am I? Is it now? Is it? Oh, I might have made a slight miscalculation on my part. Oh, shizzles. I'm making 6 things. Oh, another 12-hour stream. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna make like, 5 things. That's very typically more than normal, but everything doesn't take that long, so I think I can handle it. But I'm looking at my little paper here. It's 35 on the first page. I had to go to the back to look at the falafel. So that's 6 things. So chicken, rice, hummus, white sauce, falafel. And the last thing that I was going to make, you know, to use up our time and also just to have a full, complete meal with the hummus and everything, was pita bread. I've never made pita bread before either, but I do like pita bread. Also, if we're gonna have extra chicken, maybe an extra falafel in case like my family doesn't want to have some tonight at like 2 a.m. We can have some pita to kind of, with the hummus and the veggies. I got a little bit of veggies as like dippers for the hummus anyways. So we're gonna have a lot of like side prep and stuff, but that's the menu: pita, hummus, white sauce, chicken, rice, and falafel. Pita bread, pina bread. Yes, pina. That's what we're gonna do. I think that's a pretty comprehensive menu, right? Very halal. Very halal. Sleeping Nexus, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you. So the plan is to do a cooking stream until Ramadan. Nah. I give it, if I'm slow, maybe until midnight, right? I feel like that's reasonable. If I'm extra slow, maybe until 1 a.m. But like, you know, it's not that bad. And also we have like early start for stream tomorrow. So I don't want to be sleeping at like 3 a.m. You know what I'm saying? So we can try. I don't know what time it is now. Maybe it's still like before 8, but I think we can do it because everything is quick. Like I said, you just prep the thing, let it marinate, or you prep the thing, let it cook. Prep the thing, let it rest and rise. You know, a lot of it is just like, and that's it. You know, everything is just mix, grind, boil, rise. How hard can it be? How hard can it be? Just in time for Eid. Cook until tong tong suhoor. It will finish before fasting resumes tomorrow morning, right? I will try my darn tootnest. I will try my darn tootnest. Okay, maybe we should start just a little bit because outside of the main stuff, we still have to make chopped salad and we also have to make like the little carrot, celery, little veggie sticks to go with the hummus too. If we don't want to have like pita or whatever, if we want like a healthy moment, a low carb moment, you know, lots of things. I think we should probably make, I think we should actually make the chicken first. I feel like the longer we marinate it, the yummier it's gonna be. The chicken will cook so quickly. It's just the marination that takes a little bit of prep. So I think the realistic step here is to maybe make the chicken, have that marinate all the way to the end of whenever we're ready to just cook and prepare everything. Do I have enough pans? Rice, chicken. Okay, hummus, I don't need a pan. White sauce, I don't need a pan. A pita, I was gonna do it on my cast iron. Falafel, I need a pot to fry in. Okay, I think it'll be giri, but I think we can do it. It'll be giri, but I think we can manage. Can we make the salad pretty instead of chopped? I mean, do you want to invite your mom over and I can make it tossed? like, since we're taking requests, do you want to like that too? Live planning, that's kind of how it works here. Yes, Planet Live. Yeah, I heard that your mom really likes her salad tossed, so like, might as well invite her too. The halal stream, the chicken is already haram. I don't know what you want from me. Okay, chicken, let me grab my disgusting, sinful, dirty, sinful little chicken. I already said sinful, didn't I? It's very sinful, very haram. Okay, which is just grocery store chicken. It's just regular Japanese grocery store chicken. No other way of describing. Streamer doesn't have a plan. I always have a plan. I always have a plan. Buy a halal chicken. It's so much more expensive in Japan, and I have to go like all the way to like a specialty shop, and I'm just like, ugh, I just don't want to. I don't have the time, and I'm like taking care of my parents, and it's just like a whole thing. So I'm like, it's okay. I need a bigger pot though. Give me 1 second. You can look at my.
So if you end up
haram
loving
chicken.
the end product, does that make it a haram com?
If you end up loving the end product, does it make it a haram com? If I end up loving it, I think it'll be delicious. Why would I? What's with the if? I think I'm gonna just love it. It's gonna be great. I have full confidence in myself. Absolute full confidence. Is this big enough? Maybe. I think that's pretty good. I'll move my cup to the side, my teacup. I get to my cleaver. What inspired this halal stream? Oh, I was just asking Shadow what he wanted to eat for this like cooking stream because I was kind of like running out of ideas. Also, I'm just patting my chicken a little bit drier so it receives the seasonings a little bit better. A dry chicken sucks up more flavor compared to a wet chicken. So make sure to dry your chicken. I'm gonna put it on the dry side. So now I can rub it on the wet side. But Shadow was like chicken over rice, and I was like, you know what? We both really like chicken over rice, and I never really tried making it before. So I was like, sure, why don't I try making chicken over rice? And from the recipe, it looked a lot easier than like expected. So I was like, I might as well just do some other things too to try. I've never made hummus before. I've had hummus, but I've never made it myself. Like I said, I've had like falafel once at like those like fast food chicken over rice kebab restaurants, and I didn't really like it, but I want to like it because a lot of people think it's good. So I wanted to give it another try, but this time I make it and see how that goes. Dry chicken sucks good. Yes, a dry chicken will suck up more flavor and just soak up more of that good stuff. We're gonna take the meat off, the skin off though. I might use it to render some fat for when we're making the rice, but we're not gonna eat the skin. We're gonna try to keep it kind of as healthy as possible, just for, you know, the macros. Obviously, if you use chicken thigh, that'll probably taste a lot better, but we're on our health arc right now, and Shadow's actually been being pretty careful with his ingestion of different like healthy foods or ingredients. So I'm like, you know what? Why ruin it? He's on a good streak right now. So we're gonna do breast. I mean, I'm sure it'll be delicious just the same, but if you want to guarantee flavor, just use thigh. But I'm gonna just keep the skin and render out the fat for the rice later, so we don't like miss any of the good flavors. Eat the skin. I don't even like chicken skin. Okay, for the chicken itself, pretty simple. Just cut into bite-sized pieces. That's it. If you prefer eating it strips, eat it in strips. Breast tends to be quite thick in the middle here. See how thick that is? That's like legit, like an inch in thickness. So generally, I like to kind of butterfly at least the top half of the breast. So when you're cutting everything, it's more or less the same thickness. And not everything is like thin here, but super thick here. Like this one, for example, is quite obvious. Like look how this is like, look how chonky this breast is. This guy is a small breast. This guy is a huge breast. So this one will have a butterfly for sure. So to butterfly it, very simple. Just take wherever is thickest. Use your hands and kind of like hold it smooth, like don't crush it, but just like hold on to it so it doesn't move. Take your chef's knife, cleaver, whatever, just a quick knife that you're comfortable with. I like to start from the bottom of the knife and then just glide towards me and pull. And as I'm gliding, pulling towards myself, I cut inwards as well. So if this was supposed to be in the chicken, it would be like that. And then it'll just cut all the way to the end. But do it slowly. You can go back more than once. So I'm gonna find just generally the halfway point and then just finish the glide and see where the glide ended. And I'm like, I don't think that's far enough. I would try to like to do maybe this part too, where it's a little bit thicker. Here's a little bit thinner. So I might wanna try to just like flip it a little bit and get the thicker parts.
Are we allowed to use Asian daggers?
Don't worry. I think Asian daggers are halal, I think. Should be anyways. And then once you get to like the thinner parts and you're kind of like, I think it's fine. I don't have to like butterfly that even more because then it's gonna take thin to even thinner. You can just stop. You don't even have to like fillet it completely. You just stop. And I will do it in pieces. I'm gonna cut them into long strips and then I'll cut them into smaller cubes. As big as you want. You don't have, if you prefer eating like bigger chunks of chicken, then you can cut it bigger. I prefer my chicken not as a mouthful. I prefer my meat a little bit more like small and reasonable. Worst situation for me is I see a big hunk of meat and it's just like all there and I'm like chewing it forever. So I like my meat a little bit smaller, but up to you. If you prefer it a little bit bigger, then you can cut it into bigger chunks and strips too if you'd like. That's totally fine too. The jaw ain't working. I just feel like the balance is off, you know, when the meat is just so like big, especially for breast, because it tends to be a little bit dry, right? If you have a really big hunk of breast, the chances of it being dry is a little bit higher versus like a thigh. So if you're using thigh, you can probably do bigger chunks if you prefer that. But I think for breast, I would recommend cutting it into like at least no smaller than an inch, you know, maybe even smaller than that, maybe half an inch or something. Because it's just such a like a dense and drier meat that the thicker it is, the drier it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know who did like a hunk of meat? You're okay. Thank you. I hope my mother was well fed. Okay. I don't know what she said. You know what I'm saying. Okay. You know what I'm saying about the whole meat breast thing. Okay. So this one is a little bit thicker. So I'm gonna try to size it up a little bit better. I'm gonna go a little bit slower. I'm gonna actually just hold the half open so it's a little bit easier to find the entry point for my knife. Just slowly like that. You don't have to go very quick. You don't have to go crazy on it. And now I'm gonna just focus on this side a little bit more because this side is quite thin now. It's kind of tapered off, but this side is still a little bit thick. So I'm just kind of just cutting into this side. And I'm like, I think that's pretty good. This side is like still quite, like it's so hefty that I might just cut it into like smaller cubes later. Yeah, like this is not bad. I'll take that. If you don't cut it, your one piece will be like this big, which can be pretty hard to handle. So you want your pieces to be a little bit smaller. Speaking of One Piece, has anyone been watching the live action? I haven't finished it yet, but I've been really enjoying it. I don't think Shadow likes it as much though. I don't know. Have you been liking it? You said it was kind of cringe, right?
I love it. What do you mean?
But I thought it was pretty good.
Amazing.
I don't think he loves it as much, but I'm thinking from like what we've been getting for live action for like Dragon Ball, for Avatar. There's just so many like failed attempts at live action that I feel like this one is actually really quite good. It's like on par with like Rurouni Kenshin live action, you know, where they're trying their best to be faithful to the source material and also like these like crazy like characters and costumes and looks,
so they are a more
but still keep it grounded in reality. It's pretty good. It's ass me creating drama for evil. It's a unique style. I think especially for like One Piece, right? When all the bad guys look so crazy, the costuming looks so like out of this world, but they still try to make it like live action with like realism to it. I feel like it's a very hard thing to balance, and I think they're doing it quite well.
Nah, they should have found a real Chopper Tony and not CGI Kek.
Oh, okay. So apparently, I read like a article. So the
I'm
director.
not an expert, so I might be wrong. But I thought not only you need to use halal food, but you also need to use utensils that also have not touch any non-halal food. So, where can I get no knives, pots, pans, etc.?
Get knives, pots, pans, etc. that hasn't touched. Oh, so if you need a whole new setup to make sure that your food is halal and kosher and whatever else for your cooking needs, head over to onimart.gg. That's where you're gonna get everything. You can keep your Chinese dagger for literally cooking everything else, and you can use your halal Chinese dagger for your halal foods. Very multi-purpose. Very multi-purpose. But I read an article about the chopper thing. So apparently the directors wanted it to be more like, well, realistic. So I think they were trying to figure out like how to give it bones, how to make it look more like a deer, like a baby deer and stuff like that. And Oda was very, very adamant that he does not want Chopper to look like an actual baby deer or to look too realistically humanoid, because he's trying to avoid the whole thing with like Sonic. You know how Sonic was like the first rendition of it, everybody was like, what the fuck is that? Like it looks so like weird and ugly. And then they had to remake it to be more similar to the cartoon. So Oda really wanted to avoid that, the uncanny valley kind of an effect. So he was like, please make it just look like a stuffed animal. Make it look as cute as possible, because Chopper is supposed to be as cute as possible. Like the North American concept of kawaii doesn't really exist. So I think they were having a hard time kind of grappling or grasping how to animate Chopper and which like artistic direction to go. And Oda was like, he's supposed to be kawaii. Like you have to make him look like a stuffed animal, or else it changes like the character or the whole purpose of the design. So he was like very strict on that. So that's why he kind of looks like, well, that's why he's CGI, but that's also why he looks like a stuffed animal. But I think it's pretty cool. I've only just got to the Chopper episode for the live action anyways, so I'm very excited. I was so happy. I was like, finally, my Canadian king. What's the difference between halal chicken and normal chicken? There's a way of killing it, so I think it's the blood draining, right? And they have to bless the meat too.
I am happy with any live action that isn't directly by Shyamalan Papu.
Like the one, what was the one that were like the infamous ones was the Dragon Ball one. That one was so fucking awful, so awful. Like the Goku was like a white guy, and like the wig and the hair was just so awful. Like Chicha, I forget her name, was also like Chi was just completely different, looks nothing like it. It was so awful. And the other one that was infamous was Death Note. Oh my god, Death Note was so fucking bad. It was atrocious. So it's very well known that live actions are like really badly made or not really faithful to source material. So One Piece is doing really well. The Japanese version of that would be the airbending. What the hell? The Japanese version of a good, faithful live action will be Rurouni Kenshin. And that one's also really good. Rurouni Kenshin also has a lot of characters that are like more over the top stature, design. Some of them look like monsters or some crazy hair or some wild clothes or some shit. But they did it also a really good job trying to keep it as realistic, but also as true to the original source as possible. So Rurouni Kenshin is also really good. It is in Japanese though, but the Netflix One Piece is actually quite nice. I enjoyed it. I am enjoying it. Atlab? Oh, Atlas, The Last Airbender. Yeah, I didn't actually watch The Last Airbender. I I saw the trailer for it, and I think I maybe watched one episode, and I was like, nah. I don't know why I'm like, you know, ruining my. It was already so perfect the way it is, but I can understand why people think it's cringe is for One Piece. If you've never watched One Piece, I feel like a lot of people maybe are saying One Piece looks cringe and not as good or childish. I feel like those people are the ones who actually haven't watched the manga or the anime. So if they're just watching it, hoping that's gonna tell you about the One Piece universe, and you're just expecting it with like from like a regular TV enjoyer perspective, I think you're gonna hate it. I think you really have to have some sort of base knowledge or expectations going into it. If you're just gonna be like, oh, I just finished Grey's Anatomy, now I'm gonna watch this. Like, it's obviously it's gonna be cringe. Obviously it's gonna be very different. So I don't know. I feel like people will give it a chance, but you do kind of have to understand One Piece a little bit. There was an FMA. There was a Netflix FMA. Inuyasha, if they fuck up Inuyasha. I don't think there's an Inuyasha live action. Thank God. Thank God. Honestly, in general, if they never gave me live action for anything, I would be completely happy. It's such a superfluous thing to do. But in any case, we love doing, apparently the Hollywood or whatever the fuck, they love doing it. So it's like, we don't really have a choice. So we're just stuck here looking at it. But if they ever do like a Inuyasha when it's really like, who asked for this? Nobody. But if they did and they fuck that shit up, oh my God, I'm gonna be writing a letter to Rumiko Takahashi myself. How could you do this to my bae? That's my bae right there. Can't find the perfect furry. It takes skill, okay? And I also feel like it'll take a lot of CGI. It's too demon focused or too like animal, spiritual. It's too, there's not a lot of like humanoid looking characters, I suppose, in there. So I think it'll be pretty difficult to make without CGI. It's gonna be very jarring. So at that point, just make it into like a computer animated anime at that point. What if they ask you to be Kokome? Oh my God, do you think they'll ask me to be Kokome? Stop. Stop, you think so? You think they'll ask me to be Kokome? Well, we have Chopper. Well, the thing is, everyone else is real. Right? Right now, the only like fake looking or very dramatically CGI character so far is Chopper. But I feel like for Inuyasha, more than 50-60% of the characters will have to be CGI. Like when they turn into the dog demon or like just different things, right? Like I feel like there's just more opportunities for everything to be CGI, so I think it'll just be bad. Whereas One Piece right now, most of it is still pretty IRL. So that's why I'm like, I think it's pretty good, especially like knowing the arcs and stuff. I think it's pretty good. I like it. You'll be the perfect for Orochimaru. Just me in the bush, in the trees, watching Sasuke with my tongue slithering out and shit. You're like, ah, yes. My perfect weapon that I'm going to groom? Was Sasuke groomed? No. Trained? Anyways, now it's getting weird. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. No. I think I will be a terrible Orochimaru. That's just weird, bro. That's just weird. Robin looks really good. Yes, I think a lot of the casting for the characters are quite good. I've been really enjoying like the casting and finding like really, well, beautiful looking humans, but also accurately looking humans, I guess, for the show. There's going to be a Naruto live action? No. No, if people are already complaining that Luffy is really cringe, but the anime Luffy, or in the manga Luffy, he is impulsive, he is happy, he's very jovial, he's very like full send on his emotions, wear his emotions on his sleeves type of a person. He feels like really big highs and really low lows or whatever the fuck. But they don't, because they don't know the character, they're just going in watching it. People were saying that Luffy is really cringe because they're like, oh, why is he so happy all the time? Why is he like so exaggerated emotions? Who feels like that? Why is he act? And I'm like, bro, that's just Luffy. So can you imagine Naruto? I'm become Hokage datebayo. Sasuke, don't leave the village. Don't follow Orochimaru. They always say it in the ugliest accent. It's like Sakura, Naruto, Orochimaru is a bad guy. We should ask Sensei Kakashi. Because my dream is to become Hokage datebayo. They're gonna get so much hate on a classic. Like, it's just some things are just not meant to be live action, bro. That's why I'm like, oh God. Like, if they don't make live action for anything, I would be so happy. But if they do, that is a really big shoe to fill. And also just hard to fill in, like, the anime vibe with a real person, you know? We need Giri EVA. Sasuke, don't leave. You have to stay in the village. Sasuke, don't worry. We'll help you because we're nakama. That means friend. I'll be... Cast me. Cast me. I want to be Naruto. I can do it. Cast me, director. Westerners trying to prevent... Yeah, the one thing that I don't really like for One Piece right now is how they're pronouncing the names. I can't remember the specific example now, but I remember watching the episodes and some of the names were very anglicized and I'm like, I get it, but it just sounds a little jarring. It's like Naruto versus Naruto or whatever, or like Sakura versus Sakura. The accent on the syllable is very different. The Sakura thing I'm kind of used to now because it's such an overused name, but there was one in One Piece where I was like, who? Why are they saying it like that? But it's anglicized. I mean, asking like an English TV show to pronounce things in Japanese also feels kind of weird, so I'm not sure what the balance in that is. Quite a few of the names in OP aren't actually Japanese names. Yeah, so that's why I think for One Piece it kind of works. It's like a good subject to use to turn into live action if they really wanted to, and it's so multicultural already and all that stuff. Like you don't have to have like a whole cast of just like Japanese actors that speak English or whatever. There's just so many different people that you can use it. It's good. But Inuyasha or Naruto is gonna be rough, man. Brand new daily trailer just dropped. Sasuke. Well, no, Sasuke. I think for yeah, they say Sasuke, right? Sasuke. No, English. I think it's also Sasuke. Oh, Naruto, you're so silly. Shut up, Sakura. I'm just trying to catch up to my rival, Sasuke. Sasuke? I love Sasuke. Where? Where's Sasuke? Anyways, what's I only cut 1 chicken and 4 garlic cloves. Salt and paprika. Okay, so garlic as you wish, as much as you like. Okay, however much the gods tell you. All right, just close your eyes and just go like, yeah, 10 cloves or half a clove, whatever you want. So we have chicken, about 1 pound of chicken. So this package specifically was about 600 grams. The seasoning ratio is provided for 500 grams. It's cooking, eyeball it. Okay, it's not baking where you should maybe follow a recipe. For cooking, just season with your heart. Okay, whatever Allah tells you to do. So I'm gonna do some salt. There's no soy sauce or stuff involved, so I'm just gonna use, okay, maybe that's too much, but we'll roll with that. Some paprika, that's allspice. I like Madara or Itachi, yeah. How do they say Madara? It's Madara, but in English they say Madara. How much paprika is too much paprika? I think I just finished the whole bottle just now. Good thing I have another bottle. Okay, paprika, done. Oregano, that's sage. Oh, I have more paprika. Okay, amazing goo. Cardamom, caraway. Oh, here it is. Okay, oregano. Okay, maybe I should just take this off. Be pronouncing Madara's name like it's a fedora. That's always the most jarring. Like watching an anime in Japanese and then you're watching the dub for whatever reason all of a sudden and you're like, who the fuck are they talking about? I think if it's not a super hard name to pronounce, I do think they should be a little bit more faithful to original pronunciation, even if they don't do the actual like R/L that Japanese people do. I think the emphasis on the syllables should still be consistent. But it's like I fucking hate it when go like, oh, let's go to Shibuya. I'm like, yeehaw, what, brother? We're going where? To who now? You know, like let's go to Shibuya. It's Shibuya. Like it's not hard. It's literally like there's no R or L consonant like syllable in that word. There's no reason why you can't say Shibuya. Like you don't have to say Shibuya. Okay, just say Shibuya, but they say Shibuya, and I'm like, who taught you Shibuya? It's so ugly. Calm, be still. Calm your mind and calm your heart. They don't understand. It's not their fault. Do I have ground cumin? I swear that I did, but I don't remember if it's still here. Ginger, turmeric, cardamom. Is it this one? Wait, no. Could have swore I saw it earlier. Here. I don't have the ground. I have the seeds though. Not sure someone that barely speaks English should say anything. Dude, it's Shibuya. It's not Shibuya. Okay? I can barely speak English, but I can barely speak a lot of languages. So, hey! Okay, cumin, how much cumin? They didn't say. Okay, that much. 2 tablespoons of tiki masala. That one was the one that I was surprised about, but I do think I have tiki masala. Let me double check. Cumin whole. Gajawan seed. Is this all just different paprikas? Saffron. Oh my god, I have so much just random. Oh, I still have the paneer or the paneer chicken cutted. I know I have tiki. Hey. Okay. I'm gonna have to open it up and just do it. Tiki masala, and you're talking about mispronunciation. How do you say tiki masala properly? How do you say that? 2 tablespoons. 1. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I think that's okay. Tiki masala. It's tiki masala. Really? Not even close to tiki masala? It's tiki masala? No. Yes. What? Tiki masala? Wait, I feel like I feel like that sounds like a praise, you know, blessings be with you or praise be with you kind of a thing. You are la mashallah tika. Oh, tika. Wait, did I say tiki? Tika. Did I say tiki? Tika. I was like, damn, I really butchered that, didn't I? Tika mashallah, yeah. Okay. All right, we did that. What else do I need? Oh, lemon juice. I already did the garlic. Oil and 3 tablespoons of yogurt. I have the yogurt. Oh, lemon juice. I'm not gonna use the fresh lemon because I like using like the zest and all, but I feel like for these kind of things, you don't really request zest. And we're gonna use a lot of lemon juice. So I'm just gonna, how much lemon juice? I think that's enough. Oil. I do a little bit of olive oil. She becomes the very thing she hates. It's like, isn't that the phrase? Like, die a hero or live to see yourself become the villain or something like that. A little bit of oil. I don't know how much. The recipe didn't say. And a little bit of the yogurt. I'll probably do half of that because I'll need the other half for the white sauce. Actually, 3 tablespoons. That's 3. That's 3. Plain yogurt, by the way, just for health, I'm using Greek yogurt. I'm not sure if there's like a standard yogurt flavor to use. They didn't say, but I'm gonna go with the one that's like high protein, and also plain. So no sweetness and no vanilla flavorings or whatever. Use the gumi style for the lemon. Yeah, that did not waste anything in that lemon. Okay, that's it. So just to reiterate, for the marinade, it's chicken. Roughly about a pound of chicken. This was a little bit over a pound, but it's okay. Salt, paprika, oregano, cumin powder, 2 tablespoons of tikka masala, lemon juice, garlic, oil, and 3 tablespoons of yogurt. Or sorry, tiki masala. 2 tablespoons of that. Lemon juice, garlic, oil, and 3 tablespoons of yogurt. And then we just mix. Get your hands in there. Give it a nice little mix. If you want a little bit more color, I heard that you can also just use food coloring to give it a little bit of like oomph to it. I think I'll just keep it natural. But I heard you can also like help out the color a little bit with some food coloring. Do not? Who taught her that? I don't know. The recipe says you can also use a little food coloring, and I was like, huh. But I feel like it's a little bit extra for something like this, especially because we're gonna be like, you know, like cooking it or pan frying it and stuff. But they were like, oh, but I used some orange food coloring. I was like, damn, do they always use orange food coloring? ASMR. Wait, where's my... Oh man, it's like magnetized. Just here, I'm gonna, don't move the camera. This is why I love cooking ASMR. I don't really care about and understand the other ASMR. I'm gonna shave the left side of your head now ASMR. You know, and they go like clicky clack and whatever. I don't really get that stuff. But cooking ASMR, I love. Because it's just like naturally occurring sounds that just sound so spectacular. Okay, that is very well mixed. I don't think we need to do anything after that. Haram sounds. It's mixed with halal in our hearts. But does it sound haram? Yes, a little bit. But that's okay. All for the sake of a good halal, guys. Sounds me and your mom made last night. You guys made some you guys made some chicken over rice? Shit. Was it good? No dirty hands means no good mix. Oh, my hands were very dirty. Don't worry, they were plenty dirty. Let me tell you, you have never seen dirtier hands in your life. It was completely soiled from finger to elbow. All dirty. Hey. You did the proper Jamie Oliver way, good dirty hand mix. Wait, what's the proper not Jamie Oliver way? Now you're making it sound like I didn't do it correctly. What's the non-Jamie Oliver way? Like if I don't know, if Gordon Ramsay was supposed to do it, how would he do it? Using utensils is the non-Jamie way. You use your hands. Wait, you're supposed to use a spoon? That's actually better. All right, close your eyes. The biggest haram is about to happen. I'm gonna have to get a saran wrap. Since I don't know how long we're gonna be marinating this for. Oh, Shadow turned over the camera. Okay. He protected the halal. Oh, never mind. The haram is back. Since I don't know how long we're gonna be marinating this for, 30 minutes minimum, I would say, but I'm gonna just do it I'm doing it now, so we're gonna cook it towards the end of stream when we're ready to prep everything. So this could be here for like 3 hours, 4 hours, I don't even know. That's why I'm gonna cover with saran wrap and put it into the fridge. But if you know you're only gonna be cooking it like pretty quickly, so within 30 minutes to 2 hours, you can just leave it at room temperature. Food usually starts to build up bacteria after
Hello,
2 hours at room
haram
temperature.
Habibi?
So under that is
Pause
fine.
your ticker. Mashallah. Okay chat, I will teabag myself.
Wait, are you haram habibi? Because you are tikka mashallah. That sounds kind of cute though. I like it. It sounds cute. So I'm gonna put this in the fridge. But if you know you're gonna be cooking it within half an hour to an hour or so, leave it at room temperature is also fine. This is now garbage. Okay, I think we should maybe make the sauce now. I was gonna make the pita, but the pita only needs about an hour for the yeast to rise. And I think some things might taste better if you give it a little bit more time to kind of incorporate and settle. So I think while the pita is rising, we can make things like hummus and falafel and rice. But I think we can maybe do the white sauce now. So by the end of stream, it'll be a nicely married flavors, holding hands together with no gloves on, toes curled together, everything linking type of a sauce. Yes, yes, that sounds delectable. Very halal. Pita the horse is intense. Cooking is very intense, okay? Very sexy, very intense. Could be very haram sometimes. Haram's yeah, beach. Okay, so sauce is quite simple. We need mayo, yogurt, more garlic, lemon juice, a little bit of coriander. I wonder if I might have to use the fresh coriander. I don't think I have dry coriander. You can do raw, you can do dry or fresh, but I think fresh might provide a better flavor in my estimates. Most of it I want to save for the falafel though, so I'm just gonna grab a little bit. I'm gonna grab a little bit of the leaves, maybe, or maybe just one whole sprig, so it's more even. Fresh coriander it is. Ew. Oh, whoa, what the? It comes on a cake. It comes on a sponge cake. It's not actually a sponge cake. It's more like a sponge. I think maybe the farmers have an easier job harvesting it. Maybe if they're like grown in a sponge. That's interesting. Well, I'm just gonna choke it off now. Yeah. Okay, so we're done with that. Throw that away. We don't need that. Give it a nice little rinsey rinse so everything is ready for later. But we're just gonna use a little bit. Just for a little bit of the flavorings. Most of it, we'll save it for the falafel. Hydroponics. Oh, is it hydroponics?
I'll be nice to you and wish you and everyone, whether they are halal or not, a happy Ramadan Mubarak. And since Ramadan is ending this Friday, happy Eid for everyone. May all the blessings be for everyone prayers.
Yay! Even for me! Yay! Yippee! I appreciate it. Thank you for the blessings. Thank you. Thank you, Habibi. Okay, I think that's plenty. That's any more than that, I might start gagging, okay? So I think that's plenty of cilantro, coriander, whatever. I'm gonna chop it nice and fine. So I might do a little bit of a, oh, my cold. I might do a little bit of a cigar roll or something. Cigarette roll. Not that I know how to roll a cigarette or a cigar. Just assumptions. Just assumptions. I've never rolled anything in my life. The only thing that I've ever rolled is rolled over so I can kiss your mom goodnight. Okay. All the way to the bottom. Okay. A nice little dice, because the last thing that I want is having big bites of cilantro in my freaking sauce. Also, it might get, like, you know, stuck in the squeeze bottle if you're going to use it a squeeze bottle. I think I'm just going to keep it, like, to be spooned and whatever. But if you have the pieces too big and you put into a squeeze bottle, it might get stuck in the nozzle. So make sure it's nice and chopped, like, finely, so it doesn't get backed up anywhere. Not halal, bro. Gary rolling some cigs. I don't know how to roll cigs. I've watched it in movies. Oh God, I can already like feel what it would feel like on my tongue if I ate this. It's a very distinct, like, it's not spiciness. It's like a very distinct sensation on your tongue. This fucking cilantro, bro. It's actually disgusting. Not halal at all. Not halal at all. Okay, that looks quite fine to me. Okay, like that. Put it into the bowl. I'm just gonna do all the chopping first while, you know, we already have our cutting board, and then we'll just mix all the other stuff. And then garlic, raw garlic. How many steps for you to eat a handful of cilantro? Well, no, I need it for the falafel, chat. I need it for the falafel. I don't have any more. And I think you need like a few big, like, you know, scrunches of it. So, and then it's not gonna, the color's not gonna look right. And then everyone's gonna be like, well, that's not falafel. Blah, 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 blah. I already have to eat it, and I don't want to. Subs is subs. Yeah, but I don't like it. I don't like cilantro. It's so ugly. It looks ugly. It tastes ugly. It's the definition of just ugly. Eat it raw. How else are you supposed to eat it? Boiled? Ew, that sounds even worse, honestly. That sounds even gross. Even grosser. Then be fighting words? Nah, cilantro is the devil's plant. It's not weed, it's cilantro. And that's because it just tastes awful. Only the devil can think of making a plant taste like this. Disgusting. It's healthy. I don't care if it's healthy. There's so many different things that are healthy. I don't have to wear a blue suit anymore. No, for the kitchen I still do. For full body tracking, I don't need it. Like for regular 3D full body, but for the kitchen, I'm not doing full body tracking, so I still need a suit. Okay. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cloves of garlic, 3 big ones, 4 big ones, maybe. Again, however much you want, but I like the garlic. Also, I just love heartburn, I guess. Raw garlic will give you hella heartburn, though, I've realized. So maybe just at your own discretion. If you can't handle the heartburn, if you get it quite easily, maybe don't put in that much garlic. But it is what it is. Sometimes to follow the ways of the garlic, you have to endure a little bit of pain. And this one, same idea as the cilantro. Just cut it nice and fine because you don't want it to be stuck in the squeezy nozzle if you are using one. Also, I just don't want to be eating like super big chunks of like raw garlic either. It'll give me heartburn. Is JP garlic very strong? I don't know. I haven't really eaten that much raw garlic before compared to like Canada and Japan, but just raw garlic in general, I feel like can give you a bit of heartburn if you're not careful. So I prefer just having it like a little bit more minced, so it's a little bit more even throughout. I heard the smaller they are, the more pungent they are though. There's this thing called an elephant garlic, if I remember correctly. It's huge. It's huge. One bulb is like this fucking big, like the size of an onion. I heard those ones are actually quite mild and semi-sweet, even if you eat them like raw. But I haven't tried it before because they're kind of expensive, so I haven't bought them myself. But I heard that they're like a very mild version of garlic. Garlic and vinegar is mild. That's a very popular way in China to prepare. It's called labar cu. Labar is actually, or laba is the proper pronunciation. In Beijing accent, it's labar. It's like a holiday. I forget what you do on labar holiday, but you're supposed to eat your garlic on that day, and the black vinegar turns the garlic green. It's very interesting. My mom eats it with like dumplings and stuff. Pretty common. But she nibbles on it. She doesn't like eat one whole garlic in her mouth each time. Eat a spoonful? No, dude, I will be like on the toilet, or my body will be so confused if I ate raw garlic like that. Okay, that looks pretty fine to me. That looks pretty good. Honestly, if you want to save yourself some time and effort, you can just use it as like a grater, like a fine grater or like a zester, and grate the garlic. That turns it more like watery and mushy, which actually probably has a better effect in like the flavor and stuff like that. But I'm just a little bit lazy to wash my zester, so we're doing it this way instead. Yeah, a microplane, that would actually be perfect, but I'm a little bit too lazy to deal with my microplane right now, so I'm just grating it. Or, sorry, mincing it. But microplane works, or if you already have like the pre-chopped garlic from like the grocery store, like Costco and stuff, that works amazing too. Flavor-wise, I prefer mine minced over grated. Really, I actually think in terms of like amplifying the flavor of the garlic, I actually think grated works out better because you're kind of like completely pulverizing the flesh, right? Whereas cutting it, it's kind of just like severing the flesh, whereas grating it, you're just absolutely like beating the fuck out of it. I think it releases more juices that way, but it just kind of depends on what you're making. Okay, let me see. So mayo, coriander. All right, we'll do, I actually got fat-free yogurt or lower calorie, not yogurt, sorry, mayo. I already threw the wrapping away, but just trust me on this. The grocery store was selling it on sale today. It's like half the calories or something. So 1 tablespoon is 50 calories, which is really not that low, but I guess it's like 100 calories a tablespoon if you eat the Olds, the original one. So we have light mayo. And how much? I don't know. Yeah, that much. Nice big squirt of that. Low-fat mayo is nasty. Let me try it. No, it's still very tangy. I mean, it's Japanese mayo. It's still very delicious. Garlic may make your stomach and heart heaty, but you know what you can wear to beat the heat, Giri? Huh? Wait, what? Like drink some water or bro? What do I have that I can, oh, like my, oh, you know what you can beat? My wife beater, my tank top. Is that the segue? I did it. Let me do that again. So garlic is heaty and what was it? My wife, no. Garlic raw can be very heaty and give you heartburn. But one thing that you can own to help you beat the heat is my tank top wife beater that I have with Orchid 8. Yay! I don't like using the wife beater word anymore. It feels very outdated. I feel bad using it. It used to be the name, but I don't know if I want to use the wife. Anyways, I can't clap for this. Bad performance review. No, review me later. Review me again later. Review me again later. You know? Replace it with spout. No, that's not the point. Anyways, we have tank tops, sweatshirts, crew necks, acrylic standees to hold your glasses. It's super, super, super cute. Desk mats if you want to have a new snazzy desk mat for yourself, and also freebies. Yes, freebies. So nothing will help you beat the heat, beat the weather, beat the springtime blues than something that's free. So head over to Orchid8/Onigiri and go check out all the merch that has available, because I believe we still have 2 more weeks before it is gone forever. Nothing is on pre-order, by the way. Everything is in inventory. So if you do order it now, you will get it now. You don't have to wait 2 years down the line. There will be no delays. So head over, take a look, and then go snag something before it's all gone. Yeah! Yay! Buy this significant other beater. No! No, that sounds worse. That sounds bad too. Can you still get it if you don't have a wife? Yes, you can. The term is outdated. I don't really quite like it. Okay. You can still own a tank top if you don't have a wife. Okay? You don't have a husband, you don't have a wife, you don't have a significant other or life partner. It does not matter. You can still have the Onimart tank top. Okay. What if you don't have a tank? You just get the goddamn tank top. May result in grabbing wife. No, no. What if I want a wife? It will not guarantee a wife. The Onimart tank top does not guarantee that you will have a wife. It's just a tank top, bro. It's a gym tank top. It's really cool, really swag. It has Dule Lomo over it, so you can show the gym bros who's boss and assert dominance, both on and off the dumbbells. Yeah. That's all I can offer. It cannot offer a wife. Do not grab anybody by the hair. The only thing you're beating is your own PR, okay? That's the only thing that you're beating, okay? It's the PR beater. There we go. Instead of calling, ew, be slay like her with Giri merch. Ew, what's going on with that Pomeranian? I should rename that tank top. Instead of the outdated terminology, it should just be called PR beater. Not a wife, blah blah blah, significant other, blah blah blah. It should just be called a PR beater instead. That's what the gym tank should be called. Get your PR beater today at Orchid8/Onigiri. Do you have clothing for people in a polycule? I want to get something for the neighbors. Not for yourself? The neighbors? Are you sure you're not part of this neighborhood? Or what's going on? You can get it for everybody in your polycule, including yourself. It's all good in the hood. We need garlic, coriander, lemon juice. I think they squeezed in almost like a 1 whole lemon roughly, so lemon juice, salt and pepper. Making halal food? Yes, while we're talking about beating things, very appropriate. Oh, that might be a little bit too much salt. We're making chicken over rice. I might need to blow my nosy. This cold is like manifesting and I can't seem to wait it out. I'm hoping it was gonna like kind of disappear a little bit, but it's just kind of staying there. I might blow my nosy in a second. Salt and pepper, is that it? Oh, garlic powder and a little bit of water to thin it out, because usually with the halal guys, they have it in like the squeezy bottle and they're kind of like just like throwing it all over the place like this, like the white sauce. So if you want it like more thick and viscous, definitely just, you know, keep it the way it is. But if you want it more like kind of authentic in vibes, they actually do thin it out with a little bit of water. Also, if you accidentally put in too much like salt or whatever, a little bit of water helps. Where did my onion powder go? Oh, there it is. I couldn't really see it without bending down too much. Some garlic powder and some onion powder, because why not? Okay, and then give it a little mixy mix. I really hope this coriander doesn't ruin everything. I really hope this coriander doesn't make it taste disgusting. I'll do it this way so you can see my little chihuahua. Can we get Gumi to help? Not with the lemon, just to make Chad happy. We'll see. She can just be like the little, the kitchen elf. We're making kebabs today. No, we're making chicken over rice. So the halal guy style, like the New York style. So it's like the grilled chicken, not kebab, because I don't have a kebab machine or whatever. We're gonna make the turmeric rice. We're gonna be making some hummus. We already made the white sauce. We're gonna make a little bit of falafels and a little bit of pita. We're gonna be making a bunch of things actually. It's already spanning above beyond halal guys, because halal guys is just basically just chicken over rice. But I was like, you know what? Let's aim high today. We can do all this stuff and more. Why not? Okay, I have a little taste. I didn't put the water in yet, by the way. I think this viscosity is, maybe it could be a little bit thinner. Let me grab a little bit of water. What if I added some MSG though? Is that gonna be haram? Is that haram, guys, if I added MSG? MSG is not haram. MSG is fine. Malaysia is full of MSG. Okay, then maybe I'll add a little bit of MSG, because why not? Make the white sauce extra yummy. If you want it thinner, you can definitely go thinner. Like if you want it like super, like kind of like drippy, maybe a little bit more than this, you can probably add a little bit more water. I don't want it too thin though, because I don't really have a squeeze bottle to squirt it all over. I'm just probably gonna be like splashing it with my spoon. So I think I'll just keep it like this. Okay. If the meat is haram, just go do whatever, Giri. Nothing will make it halal anymore. Well, it's still the thought that counts, you know? Yes, the chicken is haram, but like we can still, you know, keep everything else kind of halal. No reason to give up altogether. Okay, I'm gonna have a taste. Yes. Oh my God, I can drink that shit. Oh my God. That's so good. Oh my God, that's so good. It's already so good now. It'll probably taste even better when it has some time to like sit and get to know each other. I'm running out of fingers to taste test it. Mmm. That's so good. Okay, I'm excited. Hopefully I have enough sauce. I think it'll be okay. Oh, that raw garlic. Oh. It's punching me in the face. What's the sauce? Just the quote unquote white sauce that you see in halal guys, like at the cart. Apparently it's basically half mayo, half like plain yogurt. I use Greek yogurt. And then lemon juice, garlic, coriander, garlic powder, onion powder. I did a little bit of MSG, salt and pepper. I think that's it. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. And a little bit of water to thin it out just so that's not so like thick, but the water part is optional. You don't have to if you don't want to. You know what else will punch you in the face with how cheap it is? Freebies at Onimart, no, at Orchid8/Onimart. Because not only is it cheap, it's just free. Free. Is it thum? I guess so. Well, it has mayo in it, so is it still considered thum? I don't know. Yeah, my mom, oh. I mean, yeah, I mean, your mom too, I guess, but I wasn't gonna go there, but if you're offering, yes, I guess your mom is cheap too. Dang, your mom too? Yeah, especially with the white sauce. Cheap and delicious. Your mom with my white sauce. Okay, pita bread. Dude, actually, we are schmoving. I feel like we're gonna have a 6-component meal in like half an hour. Okay, maybe not half an hour, but it's close. I need a little bowl to kind of put things together, but I think all of my bowls are gone for some reason. I don't know where they all went. Did I utilize like all of it? Maybe I'll just use this. I'll use this for now. We're gonna be kneading some dough. What, Giri? What did I say? I don't remember what I said. Like I said, if I said that shit 30 seconds ago, I don't remember it anymore. We're gonna be making some dough though. We're gonna be kneading some nice dough. We're gonna be making pita, okay? An East risen pita. It doesn't take too long. It doesn't look like very hard to make. It doesn't look as complicated as things like bread and other things that require yeast. It looks like you just slap the shit together. You know, like wait for it to kind of, you know, do its thing, and then like to rise, and then you roll it out into like little circles, let it rest for another like 15 minutes or so, and then you just fry it up. So, or not fry it up, like pan fry it up. It seems quite simple. We're gonna need some warm water. And also some cup measures, because this time the recipe says to use cup measures instead. Let me get some bread. I mean, not bread. Let me get some flour. I don't think I need anything else, do I? I need some dough too. Yes, everybody needs a little bit of dough. Slap that dough. We're gonna slap the dough nice and good once we're done kneading it. It's gonna, I don't exactly know how tight the dough is gonna be, but we're gonna need some tight dough. Okay, we need 1 cup of warm water. Actually, I'll add the water in a second. We're gonna do 2 3/4 cups of flour. So to measure flour, typically, if you're gonna be using a cup measure, it's not recommended, but if you are gonna be using a cup measure, normally what you wanna do is you can use a spoon and kind of fluff up the flour, because usually if it's in a bag or in a container sitting for a while, it'll, you know, kind of get a little like packed together. And typically for flour, you want to make sure that what you're measuring is loose flour, not densely packed flour. So the best way to make sure it's loose is using a spoon to kind of fluff it up and then kind of pour it into your measuring spoon, so you know that it's not like super packed and dense. Another way is if you have a large container, just use the measuring cup and fluff it that way, and then just grab a nice heap of it. And then once it's full, whether you're using the cup measure or the spoon method, I'll show you what happens after it's full. So you keep grabbing your thing. What's she cooking? What? She'll never look at chat again? Why? What did the YouTube chat say something weird? If they say something weird, then maybe I won't look at it. Okay, so we have our thing that's full. Okay, and then you can use the back of the spoon because it's like a little bit flatter. What you want to do is you kind of want to like just kind of fill out the extra gaps in the measuring cup, so you don't have too many like crazy air pockets. And obviously this is a little bit more fuller than the 1 cup. So you want to do this where you kind of like fill out all of the gaps. Kind of like you're like cutting Coke, I guess, like with a credit card. I would imagine. I've watched movies. I don't know. I've never done it in my life, obviously. but I would imagine this is what it's like. So once you kind of like, you know, fill it up to kind of the top, and if there's anything extra, you just want to take whatever is like flat, and then you just kind of want to scoop it like off. So this looks like it's actually kind of a little lacking. It doesn't look like it's filling perfectly. You want to make sure the surface is nice and flat. So what you want to do is you grab another like hunk of it, just make sure everything is nice and filled in. Okay, and whatever is extra, do it over your flour container, but for now I'll just show it to you this way. You just want to graze it. So now that it's nice and flat, that is 1 full cup of flour. Okay, it's a little bit more troublesome. That's why I would prefer like measuring the flour. It's more accurate, less chances of it becoming like, you know, different, because if you're measuring it incorrectly with the cup measure way, it could mean the difference between like 10 to 20 grams sometimes, even maybe 10 grams. 20 is an exaggeration, maybe like 10 grams. And if you're making things that require very specific measurements, 10 grams can change quite a bit. That's why using a scale is always better, but this is kind of the proper way of measuring using a cup. A little more tedious, but it can still be done. Why are you always talking about Michael Caine? Am I talking about Michael Caine? Young master, you must become Batman, young master. My name is Michael Caine. Niece, nephew, still okay, I guess. It's the random kids. It's okay. Okay, so we have the 1 cup, and now I have to do this all over again because we need 2 3/4 cups. Rise up, YouTube chat. Yes, rise up. Did YouTube actually have a question? Did I miss a question? Maybe I did. I have to do another one now, but this time I think I'm just gonna be kind of whatever about it. That's about 1 cup. And then 3/4 cup, I'm gonna eyeball it. Since usually for pitas and stuff, if it's a little bit drier, just add more flour. It's a little bit wetter, if it's a little bit more wet, add more flour. It's a little bit more dry, add more water. It's really not that like finicky. So I'm just teaching you how to measure using a cup, but this particular recipe doesn't have to be that crazy. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty good. That is maybe 2 3/4 cups of flour. Wait, I think my chat froze again. It doesn't match with whatever is here.
Oh God.
The app is dying. Okay, what is it now? So we have 3/4 cups of flour, a teaspoon of salt, and probably a teaspoon of sugar is my guess. Right? Yes, teaspoon of sugar and a teaspoon of salt. Get into, dude, you know that dog cage thing? Have you guys seen it? I haven't actually seen it. I saw like a Twitter like article on it or whatever. But do you guys know what I'm talking about? It happened on the weekend. Dog cage? Yeah, so apparently there was this person streaming on Twitch, by the way. It's not even Kick. I thought it was Kick, but there was a person streaming on TikTok this weekend.
No, on Twitch.
On Twitch, sorry. Not this weekend, sorry. Like yesterday, or I had a day off yesterday, so in my head I think it's the weekend. Like just a few days ago. So he is doing a subathon where every 10 subs, he stays in a literal dog cage for an hour. And the timer was at 61 hours to stay inside a cage. And then for 100 subs, he is allowed to exit the cage for 30 minutes to take a break. And he just, on all fours, he just got like a big kennel meant for like a German Shepherd or something, like an actual cage. And he was like kind of like a bigger guy too. So he's just on all fours, side profile and everything, in a cage with the timer counting down. And it was at like the screenshot that I saw was at 61 hours and however many minutes. But it's crazy. There was literally a Black Mirror episode about this. like how it can get out of hand and the things that you will do for like maybe money or for stream or like you know, the Black Mirror episode was I'll give you $200 if you drink your own pee, but the guy really needed money to put his daughter through college or something like that. It was like actually like a really dire situation for the guy, but he really needed money, so he started doing this thing, and then it just got like I'll give you $500 if you knock out your own teeth, and he did it, you know. The dangers of like, you know, websites, internet, and like anonymity or whatever. And I was like, oh my God, this guy's actually doing it, like in real life, which is fucking wild. Thank God he got banned. I was like, Twitch? He was like, yeah, Twitch. And I was like, are you sure? Like, are you sure it's like not Kick? It sounds like something that maybe it'll happen on Kick. And he was like, no, this is on Twitch. I'm like, this is allowed on Twitch? Crazy. But he did eventually get banned, so thank God for that. But it's crazy. What the heck? Like, he did a subathon where he just stays in a dog cage. Yeah, it was on Twitch. Why? I don't know. For money, I guess. But I was like, God damn. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to do something like that. That's where did my scissors go? That's like really, really, really extreme. And it happened over the course of like, I think he was still streaming yesterday, but he did get banned yesterday as well. So I would assume he started probably streaming it like a few days ago, or at least a day or two ago. But he's banned. I don't even remember the name, but it's just really sad and really crazy. So you're telling me I'm willing to do it for free and he made money? Apparently he made like $1,500 a day or over the course of 3 days. I don't remember how much he made. There was someone that was doing an estimate. But apparently he made like $1,500 every 3 days, or like he made $1,500 for those 3 days that he was live or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's a little wild up here. We need two teaspoons of yeast. So I'm just eyeballing it now. That's about 2. Could be a little less, could be a little bit more. I have some spaghetti, yay! For $1,500, I stay in a dog cage easy. I don't know, man. Like, he wasn't even sitting. He had no like food, no cushion, no like toys, no TV. Like, he wasn't like, it wasn't like a guy that was sitting in a dog cage, but there was like, you know, snacks in the cage, a pillow in the cage, like a blanket in the cage. It was just straight up like he cannot sit up in the cage. He's a grown-ass man that's on the bigger side, and he got a cage that's big enough for like a German Shepherd, which is like not big enough for a grown-ass man. He like from the picture, he can't sit up. Like, he was just on all fours, on his hands and on his knees. And that's exactly how big that cage was. You can't sit up cross-legged. You can't stretch out. You're just like that for hours at a time, I guess. That's why I'm just like, that's crazy how they even allowed it for 3 days or whatever. He raw dogged the cage. No chew toys. No chew toys. No magazines. No nothing. Nothing. Okay. I'm gonna mix the sugar, salt, and yeast just a little bit. And I'm gonna grab my 1 cup of warm water. And we're gonna knead the dough and turn them into roughly 8 pitas. I don't actually know how big the pitas are gonna be, but this recipe said it can yield 8 pitas. So we're gonna be making 8. Nasubi, he was a Japanese Canadian that took part in a Japanese reality show. I know about that one. That one is also really fucked up. The empty room to survive off of prize competitions and magazines and stuff. Yeah, I saw that one. That one is also just really horrible. I know that one. I kind of feel bad for it. That's what I'm saying. This is literally that exact Black Mirror episode that recently aired like last year or something. They had a new season that come out. And the guy, because, you know, his family was like suddenly put in through like really like dark times and he really, really needs money. He basically had to quit his job or something to do more lucrative ways of making money. And he saw this article where you can make money by, you know, taking requests from viewers And he thought it was just like, oh, you know, I'll give you $10 if you play a game or cut a lock of your hair. And it just really snowballed to, I'll give you 100 if you drink your pee. I'll give you 500 if you knock out your teeth. I'll give you like 10,000 if you kill yourself or something like that. And it was bad. But that's basically what's happening now. A guy's putting himself in a cage for 10 gifted subs for an hour. An hour? That guy's gonna get bursitis, bro, on his knees and his like shoulders and stuff. Next thing you know, the teeth are coming out. Yeah, and that Japanese TV show one it was done so long ago. So I think like maybe the limitations of TV and like human rights was, you know, not quite caught up yet. But obviously, like they don't do that shit even like remote to that kind of a thing anymore, obviously. But it was the wild, wild west of TV and whatever Japanese people found funny on TV, I guess. Okay, one cup of warm water. I'm just gonna put all of it in there. I usually err on the side of like, don't put it all in, you can always add more, but honestly, just add more flour if we really need it. We're just gonna go in for it. It was 1 packet of yeast, by the way. 1 packet of yeast tends to be 2 teaspoons of yeast if you're measuring it. So 1 packet or 2 teaspoons or like 7 grams if you're measuring it out. Okay, just mix it until it's shaggy, and then we can probably start getting our hands in there and really start kneading it into a dough. As long as it comes into a dough that's like kind of nice and smooth, you're good. You don't have to worry about having it be super tight or smooth, because it'll be resting for the hour or whatever anyways. What's crazy is Black Mirror episodes don't feel like fiction anymore. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like when we used to watch it when it first came out, I was like, oh, ha ha ha, you know, robots that end up like, you know, becoming sentient and, you know, retaliating against their owners. But then you're just like, wait, what? Wasn't there like a robot that played like a chess match or something? And then I think it lost and it wanted to beat up the opponent or something. Like the robot almost like broke the level 1 rule of robotics or something, and then the people had to like hold the robot back. Something silly like that, but it's also like, whoa. The Y in East is silent, Gary. Oh, it's East. What? East. How do you make the Y in East silent? It's still just yeast, bro. Okay, I think this is quite shaggy already. It's a little bit wet, actually, a little bit sticky. We're gonna see if we can knead it into a dough without adding too much extra flour. Because right now there's not a lot of gluten in the dough, so it's not really holding its structure together either. I'm thinking once we incorporate a little bit more gluten, it'll be a little bit more easier to handle. Show no fear, like I always say. With dough, it can sense fear, it can sense cowardice, it can sense unsureness. If you go in there like you're like top dog, hot shit, you know, it will bend to your will. It won't give you a hard time, hopefully, we'll see. Right now it's like pretty, oh, I need a bench scraper. A bench scraper will help a lot with this. Okay, you want to collect it together. Nice kneading, like nice surface for you to, like nice big surface for you to do your dough. And to knead it, since it's like a wetter dough, to knead it, instead of like doing the classic way that I always do, now you want to just stretch it. So you're gonna grab the dough, stretch it, and kneading it like this and stretching it will also help the gluten fibers align. And then every so often, just like take a pause, get your bench scraper, collect all the dough again. It's getting like slightly less sticky, especially on the bench scraper. It's not as wet right now. And we're gonna keep going. In different directions too. You can do a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. And once it's like a little bit more separated, Just put it back. It's a little bit more time consuming. If you want to avoid kind of like this like messy way of kneading dough and it's a little bit more time consuming and a little bit more tiring, just add more flour so it's a little bit more of a drier dough, like how we normally do it for like dumplings and stuff. I feel like it might make the pita bread a little bit more dense, maybe, but you can also do it that way. Okay, oh, getting my hands, I'm getting a little winded. I'm gonna try maybe a two-hand approach to see if we can stretch it and knead it a little bit more. I'm also just kind of like gripping it a little bit and dragging it back, pushing it, dragging it back, just to kind of make sure it has a bit of stretch to it. So I'm not just simply gliding over the dough. I'm like really trying to stretch it out. Okay, and then once you've given it a few goes, grab the dough. I'm tired. Maybe I should not have tackled this. Or use a food processor. I mean, KitchenAid. If you have a stand mixer, now's the best time. Oh God. I'm not too worried about my gloves right now though, because we still have a bunch of kneading to do. So don't worry about whether your gloves are sticky at this moment in time. It'll always be sticky until it starts to get more gluten and hold. I might add in like the smallest amount of flour just to make it a little bit more pliable. What if I start throwing it? Throwing it is another good way. So you grab it with your bench scraper. It looks like it doesn't stick to the bench scraper too much, and it does look like it's kind of slowly forming into a ball. So if stretching it doesn't work, you can also pick it up, smack it, pick it up, smack it. The tension of smacking it also develops gluten. I think we're gonna slap it. I think we're gonna go the slapping route. Let me grab a bit more of this extra flour off if I can. The gluten's gonna go so hard with the slapping. It's gonna go crazy. It's gonna be so tight. It's gonna be so tense. It's gonna be crazy. And if you are a little bit worried and like maybe it's like a sensory thing and you don't like it, a glove helps a lot. You can also wet your hands. The wetness will prevent the glue from the dough from sticking. So grab it, slap it. Grab it just from a higher position, like all the way up here, just really whack that shit down. It's okay if it kind of pulls strings. That's actually quite good. That just means, you know, with every whack, the gluten is coming out. I just use my hands and help it too, like my other hand as well. It's not just one hand. And then just collect the dough as you go if it gets a bit sticky. Just kind of scrape it against the sides. See how it's kind of getting a little bit more smooth and bubbly? Pick that shit up, slap it down. Yeah. Grab it, nice and tight bowl, slap that shit down. It's actually quite fun. This is why I like baking bread. If I'm like crunch time, I like to use my stand mixer, but if I'm just like chilling, I like to mix it by hand because it's very fun to slap shit. It's definitely getting tighter. Slightly less sticky, maybe, but it could use a little bit more
Slapping and
slapping.
throwing sounds an awful like last night with your M.
With my mom. You were slapping my mom? You weren't wearing my tank top now, were you? She has a broken ankle. How dare you? My mother is injured at the moment. How dare you? Yeah, it's definitely getting a lot more sturdier. It's a lot less like pooly and more almost like a solid mass. I don't know if you can see it on stream or if you can sense the change in texture. It comes into a ball way easier. It picks up way easier. It throws down way easier. It went from kind of difficult to handle to a lot more separated. She seems to be enjoying this a little bit too much. It's so fun. It's like the sound, the pressure that you feel on the board when you throw it down. Look at that. That sounds so good. How do you not like that sound? And if it gets a little bit like stiff enough, I actually like to like lift up the dough to slap it. But if this dough is a little bit too, like on the wet side, which I feel like this one's a little bit on the wetter side, it might be a little bit more difficult to do so. But sometimes I like to just grab it and just like throw it down this way. And then I'll just like collect it a little bit, right? And then grab it and then just throw it down this way. This is another great way of introducing the gluten. But it's like a teeny bit on the wetter side, so it might be a little bit harder to do. Oh yeah. Oh God. I'm getting a little too excited. Calm down, Gary. Oh God, I just threw dough on the TV. a little bit fell off and it's now on the TV. Okay, maybe we'll just do the less violent way. This is maybe a little bit more violent. I don't know, but I think it's working quite well. If it's a little bit like of a lesser hydrated dough, I think it will work. It's like a deleted scene of Spider-Man. Yep. Tobey Maguire wished this was kept in the movie. But it's quite good. If you want to check like the consistency of the dough or like how it's like how the gluten is coming along, just kind of like scrape it into like a circle. Kind of coax it under itself, like the edges. I like to kind of draw like a circle almost and pull closer to you. And then you just swing it around, pull a little bit closer to you again, swing it around, pull a little bit closer. So you're always just trying to turn it into like a little circle. At the same time, kind of grabbing all the edges of the dough and stuff, whatever's left on the board. And if it looks like it's like pretty smooth, not super like loose, it's definitely giving like more dough and less like batter. That's honestly pretty good. This is pretty smooth. It's quite smooth. It's definitely like to treat dough that's more hydrated. You have to be a little bit more like delicate with the process, i.e. just slapping the shit out of it. If it's like a dumpling dough where it's low hydration, you can just really knead it and make sure it's nice and smooth this way. We can't knead it anymore because it's too wet. So this is the best that we can do, but it looks quite good. Like it doesn't stick too much. It's definitely tacky, but you can definitely see that it's like becoming its own. Just kind of like tuck. Yeah. Grab it, tuck. It's like an ass. Look how sexy that looks. I could do this all day. Just grab and tuck. Grab and tuck. And honestly, doing this also helps knead it slightly because you're encouraging the layers of the gluten to form over the ball. Yes. Yes. Most delectable. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I like where that is. I'll just take the rest of the dough and just take it out so it doesn't tamper with the good stuff that we have already. It's nice and thick. This does need to rise double, so let me grab a new bowl and also some new gloves. And we're gonna put it into the proofer, maybe, for the hour. It needs to rise double. It doesn't have to be like bread where we have to do a bulk rise and then a second rise. We just have to do the bulk rise and that's pretty much good. How many pita breads can you make? I think this can probably land you like 8. I think that's what the recipe said. This might make you 8. Where the hell did all my bowls go, man? Give me 1 second. I had so many. Oh, they put them here. Okay. All right. I have a bowl. That's obviously too big for the dough because I want to leave space for it to rise. You don't have to oil it or anything. Just put it in. It's fine. And then you can always just use the bench scraper to scrape it out of the bowl later. Okay, so you take your beautiful ball, plop it in there. Look at that little baby. It doesn't stick to my hands either now because I changed my gloves. That is a work of art. Love a good dough. And then let that sit with a saran wrap or a moist towel or something. And I'm gonna proof this for about an hour. Does anyone know the flour to water ratio? I didn't actually weigh it on a measuring scale this time. It was 2 3/4 cups flour roughly to 1 cup of warm water. That was the cup ratio. That's not the ratio. That's just how you sing the song. The world is ending. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Let me go blow my nosy. I'm still sick. And it's not draining. I'll be right back. Hold on. Oh, shit. You guys can sit on the dough and listen to it rise. Give me 1 second.
Oh, that's chunky.
Don't say that, you're embarrassing me.
Dude, something is wrong with...
I want your snack. I'm hungry.
I'm also hungry.
Do you want like a protein powder shake thing? Oh, don't change the camera. I'm gonna go grab. I noticed a bit of flour on the ground too.
Okay.
Let me clean that up. I got a bit of dough on the ground. It's like a booger. I love playing with dough. It's so fun. It's like a big fat booger. Why is the dough speaking to me? What is it whispering? Is it whispering your deepest, darkest desires, or is it whispering good things to turn you into a better person? What is it saying? What wisdom is it providing? Don't forget the one on the TV. I'll get that one later because that one is a bit closer to the camera, so I don't want to risk it right now.
Oh my god, we have steak strips.
Oh, jerky? Yes. The dough is on the TV. Yep. I didn't go take it off yet, so. You're not sorting your garbage, Gary? What? I'm like extra sorting my garbage. Sorry, snack break. I just got really hungry and I can feel my blood sugar dropping. I got these little like Japanese style like little cake thingies. They all have different like flavors and stuff. This one is chestnut paste and this is a monaka. I think this also has chestnut, but this is like a rice wafer monaka. This one is a little bit of a baked cake manju style dessert. Oh, it's white. I was not expecting that. Kuni manju. Yeah, this is chestnut manju. This one's a monaka. And this one has, this is chestnut. This one, I'm not too sure what the white part is. It's still good though. The one on the TV will dry out and make a stain. Do you think it will? Actually? Will it make a stain? I hope not. Bean paste? It says it's chestnut, so I think it's supposed to be chestnut, but maybe bean paste. It's more on the mashed potato side of things. Like not a bean paste. It's like a texture of mashed potato, but it's sweet. It's pretty good though. I like monaka. I like rice wafer. It's very good. Okay. I'm gonna put this in the rice proofer. Sorry, bread proofer. Roughly an hour, or if you have like a warm room, you can do it that way. I'm gonna do it for the hour and see what happens. And if we're not ready to use it by then, we can just take it out and just let it, you know, slowly come to temperature in room temperature instead of in the proofer. Lotus paste? No. I don't think Japan uses lotus paste. Lotus paste is a very Chinese thing, I think.
That dough is nice and firm, perfect for slapping, just like Jiri's happy. No.
Huh?
Wait. Does Jiri even have an sugoi worth slapping?
You cannot slap it, but I'll have you know it's big and juicy. Like big mounds of, I don't know. Oh, I forgot to put the chicken skin in the fridge. I should do that before that one goes bad. That one is going to be for the rice. I'm gonna start making the rice in a second. I feel like for the rice, we can always like reheat it a little bit and it won't hurt to make it a little bit earlier. But let me see. Man, I'm scared. Interesting turn of events for that comment. Okay, I'm gonna put the yeast back in here. All right, so we have the chicken marinating, we have the pita rising, we have the white sauce already done.
An hour and a half, made myself some shawarma, and I come back. And would you look at that, still an empty countertop.
It's called cleaning. Okay, maybe if you cleaned, you would also have a clean countertop. Okay, so white sauce is done. It's like on the countertop over there. Chicken is marinating. Pita is proofing. So we can make hummus. I think the hummus we can make, it'll also, the flavors will get to know itself a little bit better. So it'll probably taste better by the end of the stream. And then we will tackle falafel. I'm ready for some falafels. I'm ready for some moist falafels. I don't actually know what to look for a good falafel because like I said, I only had it once at a restaurant and it was not good.
I'll give myself a 24 hours ban.
24-hour ban. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to be that harsh, but it's okay. Thank you for being a good sport about it. Did you make enough shawarma to share with the class? Yeah. I mean, it's enough for 2 people in the class. I don't know if it'll be enough for like everybody in the class, but it'll be enough for 2 people in the class. I think that's pretty hefty already. Okay, hummus, very simple. From what I saw, there's a hack to making a good hummus. Maybe the Habibis in the chat can let me know if that's right or wrong, because I never made hummus in my life. But the trick is, the seasoning is very simple. Chickpeas, tahini, a little bit of olive oil, and later on, you can put in all of your different like ingredients, this, and that. And the way to, the trick to making it very smooth, apparently you have to blend ice cubes in it. That or like ice water. I'm not sure if it's the ice itself that makes it smooth or if it's the coldness that makes it smooth. I saw one recipe that said cold water. I saw one recipe that said use just actual cubes of it, but apparently that's the trick, to use ice cubes. I don't know, but I was gonna try it anyways and see how it goes. Bath water, your bath water is making it smooth because what? The dirt coming off of your body is like emulsifying the chickpeas or something? Girl, I would be scared. I would be scared. I heard of that. It's gonna be lumpy as fuck. Well, you don't want it lumpy.
Panda Express.
Do you think so? Does that not sound like good or like authentic? Like the recipe that I found, I believe he's Palestinian. Don't quote me on that, but I think he's Palestinian. So he's like, this is how you make hummus my way. So I was like, I'm sold? Question mark? Gary, when is Wakis? Tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wakis. Okay, we have a whole box of chickpeas, hyoko mame, and then these are cooked chickpeas already. If you have only raw chickpeas, so the dried ones, make sure you soak them overnight so they're, well, first wet and soft, but they're raw. If you're gonna boil the chickpeas, make sure you boil it with a little bit of baking soda, and then just for like 5 minutes or so until it's kind of like you can mush it between your fingers, drain them, and then make them using the hummus way, whatever you were gonna do. If you're using the canned ones, these are already cooked, so just strain them. If you're vegan, I heard that you can actually save this water and have it mimic egg whites. It has like a meringue capability or something. I'm not vegan, so I haven't tried that, so I'm not gonna keep the water, but you can. I heard it's I heard it can make like vegan, it can mimic vegan meringue. When is the Lego Ferrari stream? Oh, it's coming. I'm ordering it. It's coming. It's coming. I don't know if you need to rinse it. I don't think the recipe says you need to rinse it, so I'm just gonna just go like that. Just shake my beans. The air bubbles in the ice gives the hummus a fluffier consistency. I don't know if it's true, but the internet doesn't lie. It's true. The internet does not lie. Okay, chickpeas. 1 box of it or 1 can of it. I'm not sure how much this is gonna yield, but hopefully a good amount, because I want to have it for tomorrow to dip. I'm gonna shake my beans, shake them to make sure there's no wetness on them. Okay, tahini. I have Japanese tahini. Tahini is just sesame paste, right? I think, I hope, unless this is very haram. Unless it's very, very haram. But this is sesame paste, Japan style. But if it's just plainly just sesame paste without any other extra seasonings, hopefully that's the case, it should be fine. But if tahini generally has other things in there, it's over, we're screwed. Might as well just pack up and go home. How does this work? What do you mean? The hummus? I don't know. I don't know what actually makes up tahini. Is there seasonings in there, or is it just like a sesame paste? I think the Arabian one is more oily. Let's open this one and see what it looks like. Let's see if it's oily or not. Does that look normal? I'm gonna give it a bit of a stir. I think you're supposed to just put in a few tablespoons of tahini. Ah! No! The precious oils! No! Oh. No, the precious oils! Yeah, this is 100% sesame paste. Like, the sesame has lots of oil in it. No, my precious sesame oil! Fuck, it was so, like settled. It was kind of like dense at the bottom. I couldn't mix it very well. No. No, that was flavor. Flavor, I tell you. Fuck. Oh God, that's really, really dense. Oh, this is what I hate about things that what is it called? Natural peanut butter, almond butters, tahini, sriracha. Like, if you leave it on the shelf for too long, typically when you buy it from the grocery store, who knows how long it's been on the shelf for, and everything has settled to the bottom, and it's like rock solid, and all the oils on the top, and it's so messy to kind of rehomogenize everything. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Just a little bit more. I'm almost there, boys. It's almost time. Maybe a little bit of wrist action just to kind of get the bottom, because the bottom is a little bit wider than the lip area. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that looks good. A fork? Oh, you're right. I think maybe a fork will be better, but I think we're pretty good on it now. I think we're chilling. I also forgot to roast garlic. So, well, maybe we'll just use raw garlic instead. I forgot to roast some garlic. Thought it would have been good, but I kind of forgot. Okay, so according to the, oh, that's so much oil. Oh, so much oil. According to the recipe, they want us to blend the chickpeas just a little bit first before we start adding in all the other stuff. Can you fry dough in sesame oil? No. Sesame oil has a very high smoking point, or no, very low smoking point, which means it burns very easily. Do not fry anything in sesame oil. That's also why sesame oil is more of like a finishing oil. It has the best flavor when you add it at the very end, as like almost like a little bit extra, like salt and pepper, a little je ne sais quoi on the very top when you're done the cooking process. If you're actively heating it up, it tends to diminish its flavor quite a bit. So don't use it as a saute oil, use it as a finishing oil, and do not fry with it. It's like butter. It will cause a lot of smoke because butter also has a very low smoking point, and it's just gonna catch on fire. It's like a whole thing. It's awful. So do not use sesame oil to fry. It is purely meant as a seasoning oil. Don't even stir fry. Oh, it's gonna be delicious. Conceptually, yes, it sounds like it'll be really good, but don't use it. It's very low smoking point, so it will burn quite easily. I tried sauteing with it before, and it actually loses a lot of its flavor, so you're better off just using a regular oil and finishing it off with sesame oil, and you're like, I love that sesame flavor. It's so good. You get more bang for buck and more flavor just using it as a finishing oil. If you saute with it, you're just wasting all the flavor. Okay, a little bit of a pulse, just to kind of mix it up a little bit. Canola oil, also very good with what? Omega-3s. Do not deep fry it. Okay, it's pulsed up a little bit. Again, I don't remember how much the recipe said for tahini, but he just kind of like poured it, so like that. Is that too much? I want to try it. What does it taste like? Oh, that's just straight up sesame sauce, like blitzed sesame. No salt, no pepper, no nothing. That's just straight up sesame. You cook with sesame oil, and that's why everything burns when you cook. No, bitch! I finish with sesame oil if you were listening, okay? The only thing I'm burning is calories because I'm on my health arc. Keep in mind that tahini sauce becomes extremely thick when you add water to it. Oh, suka. Oh, it's becoming sauce slowly, very, very slowly. It's becoming sauce. Okay, I'm gonna add in, you can kind of see how it's a little bit, I'm gonna add in salt, lemon juice, and grated garlic. I'm just gonna go with my pre-grated this time. just to kind of keep it a little bit easier. I was gonna use roasted garlic. That might taste pretty good, honestly, but I kind of forgot. So we're gonna just use the pre-grated garlic. This one has a little bit of leek in there too, so maybe some nice flavor. Lemon juice. I'm in my health arc. I'm always eating McDonald's. Well, I can still order healthier things. I haven't been eating McDonald's recently though. I've been good. I've been good. I know I usually eat McDonald's on stream, but it's just easy to eat, you know? But I've been good recently. I haven't been touching the McDonald's yet, but I kind of want to eat like the new McDonald's strawberry shortcake pie tomorrow. So I might actually eat McDonald's. I want to eat the new strawberry shortcake pie. It looks so good. And I found a really good Viet restaurant that has really good bun sao. So I was gonna take you guys to eat bun sao actually. That was supposed to be the plan tomorrow. I actually have a whole itinerary, not itinerary, but I have a whole errand list to do tomorrow. I think it's pepper, was it? Salt and pepper? No, just salt. Okay, I'll do a little bit of pepper then. But I was gonna take you guys to eat bun sao, because it's really fucking delicious. I've never had bun sao before. It was my first time eating it, and it's really impressive. Very, very yummy. And I was gonna try the new strawberry shortcake at McDonald's before it's gone forever. Until next year. Sakura wakis. The sakuras, like the normal sakuras, not the early blossoming ones. The normal ones are just starting to open, but I feel like it's not really at like full bloom yet or anything. So I feel like it's probably not worthwhile to visit now. It's probably better if we wait until it's a bit more like bloomed to visit, or else you just get to see half of it. It's really not that cool if you only see half of it. So I was gonna wait until it gets a little bit more abundant. Tomorrow's stream will also be a little bit on the shorter end because I have a last minute meeting that I have to go to in person. It sounded urgent and I was like, can it not be like on a fucking Thursday? They were like, yo, it's Thursday's the only time, you gotta come in. And I'm like, oh, can it not be virtual? And they're like, no, it has to be in person. So I don't know what the fuck the movement is, but I have to do it in person, and they requested it like last minute. So I was like, fuck. So short, it's a little bit shorter tomorrow. So you want to make sure you're here earlier. We might see some surprise sakura. It might not be like a designated sakura location, but I still think we might see a little bit of a surprise sakura. Okay. It's getting a little bit more emulsified. Obviously not ready yet. I'm gonna add in the ice cubes now to see how that's gonna happen. Oh, and some MSG. Okay. I don't know how much ice cubes to add, so I'm gonna do that. A little bit of MSG. Yeah, we might have a sakura jump scare. Because they might not be like, and we might not be going to any designated sakura viewing spots tomorrow, but there's still sakura littered throughout the city, just here and there. So we might see a few just surprise ones that are like smaller. I don't think the ice is going in, is it? Oh, slowly. Slowly. Oh, slowly, slowly. It's getting pushed in slowly. MSG. You guys said that MSG was okay, that I can add it. I was asking for approval to make sure that, like, you know. Wait, why is it still so thick? Oh, maybe because it needs more water and ice. It should be way looser than this, right? The hummus at the grocery stores feel like it's looser. I did not add olive oil. I thought the olive oil comes after. That tastes delicious though. God damn. That tastes wonderful. I'm gonna add a little bit more ice cubes. That tastes really fucking good. I just feel like it should be a little bit looser from what I remember at the grocery stores. Thick hummus is good. Oh, is it? Okay. More ice. Olive oil at the end, yeah. fake hummus, but you said MSG was fine. I was like, can I add MSG to the sauce? You were like, yeah, definitely. Now I add MSG without asking. I was like, oh my God, that's fake hummus. You're fake. Everything is haram now. You should just shame on you. No, somebody was saying, like, so on YouTube, the recipe that I was following, they said ice makes it smoother, but someone in chat actually said that the concept of using ice is because the ice is supposed to make it fluffier somehow. So I don't think it ultimately makes it thinner, but it makes it a better consistency. Giri insulting cultures again. What did I do, man? What did I do? Wait, is that good? Oh, there's still a little bit more ice particles in there.
Chili peppers in it.
Chili peppers?
I like it spicy.
Would you accept Tabasco? I don't have like. I don't think I have like.
Pizza chili peppers, I think.
Like the Thai chili peppers?
No, the pizza ones.
What the fuck are pizza chili peppers?
You know the chili peppers you put in pizza?
Oh, the pepper flakes?
Yeah.
I have gochugaru. It's gonna make it red though, just so you know.
Perfect.
This is now fusion. It's fusion hummus. I'm gonna add a little bit more ice cubes. I don't know when to stop. You're so annoying. You're so annoying. What do you mean you're just kidding? I fucking...
You can just take it out, it's fine.
It's going in there. Oh, paprika would have been good. Actually, it didn't really change the color. It's actually pretty good. So it's ruined? I guess so. Does it taste amazing? Yes, it actually tastes really, really good. But is it ruined? Maybe. I don't know. No, I'm not going to throw it out. That's such a waste. It's actually still really, really good hummus. Okay. Let's try it again. Let me scrape off the rest of this. That looks really good. It's an interesting color, but I've seen like roasted pepper hummus and stuff at grocery stores, so this looks pretty similar to that. Is it actually spicy though? Huh. You know what? That ain't bad. It's pretty good. Okay. I think that's good. I don't think we have to mix it anymore. The flavors are really good, actually. You can just avoid the chili peppers if you don't want the chili peppers, honestly. But with or without it, it's still very delicious. Oh, it's quite yummy. Seems like a downgrade from delicious. Yeah, I think without it would have been a little bit better, like more purer taste. But I think it's still all right. I feel like next time, if you actually do want it like actually spicy, maybe just add like jalapeno or like Thai chilies or something. I feel like the gochugaru is a bit too mild for something like this, but it's okay. We experimented and we lived to tell the tale, I guess, question mark. Maybe add ketchup. Yeah, let me add ketchup. Okay, I'm gonna grab the sauce. Kind of just put it into a bowl. And then the olive oil will be for the garnish later. So right now, I think I'm not gonna add the olive oil since we're not eating it right now. I think I'll add it at the very end. Just so it's like nice and beautiful. Maybe with a little bit of paprika sprinkled in there, but it tastes really, really, really good. I can't believe I would just go to the grocery store to buy hummus when it can taste so delicious just like this. Crazy. Add some thick hummus. Thick. By the time we're ready to eat this in like another hour or 2 or 3 or 4, I think the flavors will kind of like melt together a little bit, so it becomes even more delicious. But it's already very, very good right now. I'm so excited. Tastes so good. Use a spatula. Oh, that actually would have been better. It's okay. I'm committed now. Spoon gang. It also just gives me another reason to just lick the bowl. It's like, I don't really need to lick cake batter or anything, but I could lick some hummus off of this mixing bowl. Also, I'm wondering, do I really need to wash it if I'm making falafels after this? Do you think I need to wash it if I'm making falafels after? I feel like, because you still need to use a food processor, I feel like the process is quite similar, that maybe I don't need to really wash it. And it still retains that like flavor, that good hummus flavor. I should wash it? Okay. All right, I'm gonna make that the little dent thing that you would typically do for olive oil. I don't know if I'm doing it right. Like that? Did I do it right? I mean, I'm not gonna add in the olive oil right now. Oh shit, what do I do with this? I'll do that later. I'll do that later. But this hummus is really fucking good. Mmm. 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 Bro. Some carrot. Oh my god, I was gonna fuck this up so easy. Mmm. It tastes so good. Yum, 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 yum. Mmm. Man, homemade hummus, man. Tastes so much better than the store-bought one. Mmm. Delicious. Now I have a yummy, like, dressing sauce thing. Mmm. Mmm, yum, yum, yum. I got some celery for it, too. Okay. I'm just gonna give it a quick little rinse. So it'll be ready for the falafel. But before we start the falafel, I'm gonna soak the rice first. Apparently, you just soak the rice a little bit before we start cooking it. I'm gonna soak a little bit of the rice, so we'll be ready to cook that off in a bit. But it's time to start the falafels with coriander and everything. That's how serious I'm treating it. I'm even adding the coriander. Now I want to put bread in it, dude. That's why I made hummus, because I wanted to keep it healthy and just do like vegetables. But I was like, bro, some pita bread with hummus would be so fucking good. So that's why I was like, no, fuck it. We're gonna make pita bread too. I wasn't gonna make the pita bread because I thought it was gonna be a bit too like extra. But I think some pita bread with that hummus. Like sometimes you don't want to eat carrot, you know what I mean? Like some carrot stick, some celery stick, maybe even some like onion, like layers or whatever, probably will go so fucking wild with this. But sometimes you just want a bit of bread. That's why I was like, I can try making pita bread. Pita bread is a little bit hard to find in Japan too, like at a readily available grocery store. I'm gonna cover this guy up and let that sit room temperature until it's like ready to use. So both sauces are ready. Hummus is ready and the white sauce is ready. Now we just have to do the rice and the falafel. Do I still need lemon juice for the falafel? I'm fixing it. Fry the falafel. It says, no, it's gonna catch on fire. The only con with bread is the hummus finishes faster. Yeah, dude, those wedges, and then you're just like fucking scraping the bowl and shit. You don't even have to wash the bowl no more. It's so fucking good. Okay, I don't think we need lemon juice anymore, so I'm gonna put this away. Everything is very food processor friendly, which I love. It makes it go by so much better. Okay, I was thinking for the rice, should I put it into a rice cooker? Like I was gonna saute it and everything first, but should I transfer everything into a rice cooker or should I just make it on the pot? What do you think is better? What do you think is better? Do you guys normally cook the yellow rice in a rice cooker? Is that a normal thing that happens or not really? On the pot? Plain rice? No, the yellow rice. Also, the chat died again, Shadow. I'm reading it on here now.
Why? Stream elements!
Maybe they're going through like a patch or something.
Stream elements! Fix your shit, bro!
You'll end up burning it if you do it into a pot. Yes, but I'm also always down for a challenge and to try again. Every time I try again, I'm not gonna lie, I have faithfully burned maybe a portion of it, maybe not all of it, but I have always burnt a little portion of it. This is actually true. I'm not proud of it, but cooking on the pot is pretty difficult for me anyways. My mom can do it without even fucking looking at it, but I can't do it. So I kind of want to try, but also I don't want to risk, you know, fucking it up, right? Because I want to have some rice to go with the chicken over rice. Have you shown your Oni mom and Oni dad the cute bunny ears yet? No, not yet. I was showing them the 3D stuff though. Hard to keep the burn food meme alive. You gotta burn them all. So that means I have to do it on the pot? Okay. All right. How the fuck do you... 2 cups of basmati. Okay, have a little bit of basmati rice. I would say just basmati. Don't bother with things that are not basmati. Yeah. I feel like for these kind of things, basmati is probably the most correct in flavor. If you only have Japanese rice and stuff like that, I think you can still do it, but I really feel like the texture is completely different. I've been to like kebab shops and chicken over rice shops where they offer chicken over rice, or it's like kebab over rice. So like a shawarma, instead of it being in like a pita bread wrap thingy, they offer it with rice. And I'm like, oh, well, that sounds pretty good. Like maybe I'll just try the rice version. And they serve it over like Japanese rice. It ain't it, bro. I've tried it. It ain't it. Japanese rice is just really, really good, but it's just not meant for these kind of dishes. The flavor doesn't match. The texture doesn't feel like it matches. If you can, just use basmati. If you don't have basmati, maybe jasmine maybe could work, but just do the basmati, I would say. Jasmine for life. Jasmine maybe, but the Japanese ones, don't do it. It doesn't like the texture and just everything, it doesn't match properly. Okay, this is a recipe for 2 cups, which is quite a bit of rice. We don't usually eat this much rice, so we're gonna be hella leftovers after this. But you wanna wash them and rinse them. Sorry, wash them and soak them. So 2 cups of rice soaked to 4 cups of water later when we're like cooking it and everything. So don't worry about that right now. But I'm going to do 2 cups of rice and I'm going to wash and rinse and soak for 20 minutes or something. But a little bit longer is also fine. Doesn't really matter. That's a lot. Yeah, well, this is what the recipe said, so I'm going to just keep it with the recipe. I don't typically eat 2 cups of rice, but I also have like, you know, my family over, so maybe if they want a little 2 a.m. snack, they can do that. I don't even know where they are, honestly. They were home before I started streaming, but they said that they were gonna go out, and it's been pretty quiet in the house, so I can't tell if they're just like being secretive and watching like in secret upstairs, or if they just went outside to like enjoy the evening or something, but I actually have no idea where they are. Okay, wash the rice. It's pretty full. So I'm just gonna squeeze it like this. Bismati. Oh, is it not basmati? Bismati? I knew that. Wash the rice until the water runs like more or less clear. You know, the usual. A little bit of a gentle massage action. They're watching in secret. Watch them go to soap plant. What? I mean, my dad would never, but if he did, what's he gonna do? What's my mom doing? Hang out with you guys? He's not gonna leave he's not gonna leave my mom behind. She broke her ankle, bro. The least he can do is wait until like my mom's home or something. Why is there a really helpful ghost in the kitchen? You know, I just like making friends here and there. And I was like, hey, you want to like a nice cool place to live? But you have to like, you know, wash rice and stuff. And they were like, sure, that sounds fun. And here we are. Okay. I'm just gonna let that soak for a little bit. For 20 minutes, an hour, however long it takes. Obviously, if you're not gonna be making it right away, don't soak it like now. I feel like you probably shouldn't be soaking it for like more than 2 hours, but within reason. You left your mom with us. He would never leave my mom with someone that's gonna treat her subpar. They were made for each other, okay? Casper is turned a slave. Oh my god. Oh, speaking of Casper, did you guys know that there's apparently a new simulator game that lets you simulate running a Blockbuster? You guys know Blockbuster, right? I never rented anything from there before because it costs money. I always rented my movies from the library, but I think everybody knows what a Blockbuster is. What's a Blockbuster? You don't know what a Blockbuster is? It's like a DVD, VHS rental company, but you just have to pay. You know, I don't know the price because, like I said, I've never actually been to a Blockbuster. I didn't have the money to. But you just pay, let's say like $5 or something, and then you rent movies, and then you return after a week or two, and then you rent more movies. So you can watch a lot of movies without having to pay for the movie ticket, like theater pricing and whatever else. But there's like a simulator game now, a Sims game, about running your own like 90s retro movie rental shop, i.e. Blockbusters. Gary definitely went with the VHS rental era. Well, I mean, VHSs were around for a long time. I feel like people just assume that VHSs were only like, oh yeah, the minute it went to 2000, it disappeared or something. No, VHSs took a little while to fully phase out. Like, I remember when DVDs were a thing, and I was like, this is gross. Why the fuck would I want to watch movies on a CD? CDs are meant for music and for burning my next fire mixtape, you know? Not meant for movies. Movies are meant for tape, like the good old-fashioned way. Blockbuster, where Evangelion was always checked out. Yeah, I'll never forget when they called for late fees for a rental that was returned, but they forgot to scan it. It happens. What about cassettes? Cassettes, you should only be listening to Michael Jackson on a cassette. My mom had like 2 different cassettes, like A-side and B-side, but 2 different cassettes for Michael Jackson music, and that's how I learned Michael Jackson songs, through a cassette. Also, this really famous pianist that my mom really liked. He's always wearing a blue suit. He's like a white guy with like blonde hair, always wearing a blue suit. I don't know why we always had that guy in the house, like, but he had like a cassette series that my mom had. I don't know his name. But that was also on cassette. You listen to cassettes? I mean, I've had cassettes. I didn't exclusive. I mostly listen to CDs and stuff, like on my Walkman and everything. But I have cassettes, like because it was like during my mom's time, you know. So yeah, I've had cassettes. Okay, what am I making? Falafels. Falafels. You can apparently you can also make the falafel and fry it when you're ready, so you don't actually have to fry it like right away. So I think we'll make the falafel, shape them into balls, and then maybe start the rice and then fry it. Might be the vibe. Okay, falafels require, like I said, dried raw chickpeas. Not the cooked canned ones. You do not want to use canned chickpeas. I'm not sure why, but you want to do the raw ones. So I have raw chickpeas that I've been soaking overnight. They look like this. I'm just going to rinse them. Just probably do it in here. Yeah, you don't have to like cook them or boil them or anything, because I think the frying process should be able to cook them. What did I just say? Can I use canned? What the fuck did I just say? I said use dry, raw chickpeas. Do not use cooked, canned chickpeas. It has to be raw. Can I use What did I just say? What did I just say? Raw, dried chickpeas, soaked overnight. Can I use pinto beans? Dry, raw chickpeas or fava beans, because apparently it's originally an Egyptian dish, and Egyptians used to use fava beans. Okay, fava beans are also fine. Fava beans or chickpeas. Not split peas, not green peas, not edamame peas, not any other kind of peas, okay? I'm new. Hello, new. I'm Gary. Can we use avocado? You know what? Yes. Yes, you can. You can use avocado. Honestly, anything. If you want to put pork in there, that'll work too. Why let your dreams be memes? Whatever you want to make work, it will most likely work. And if it doesn't work, you just have to make sure it bends to your will. Like a normal... Shit, did I pour that out? No, okay. Like a normal person in charge of their own kitchen. Where... Oh, yeah. Where is the other starch? I remember I had more cornstarch. Okay. It's always messy working with starches. Do you have to kill the chicks? Yes, many chicks. Many chicks. This is probably like, what, 100 chicks? All of them. Okay. Chickpeas, dry, raw, but rehydrated chickpeas. Okay. Garlic cloves. Ooh, then that means we might need our cutting board back. We need some garlic cloves, and we also need a whole onion. So let me get some garlic cloves. We're just gonna slightly crush them, since everything is gonna be pulverized in the cutting board in the food processor. Don't worry about mincing it this time. Just do oh, I have some cloves here. Just do the cloves. Just crush them just a little bit so they're not super large pieces. But that's all you need to do. Time to become a serial killer? Well, of chickens. Not of people, hopefully. Chickens, because they're chickpeas, right? Chickens, guys. Okay, I don't know how much garlic, but I would assume that it's maybe like to my heart's desire. So I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 5 big ones and like 1 little one. That seems pretty normal, or 2 little ones. So 7 in total. That seems like a normal amount of chickpeas. Garlic. Please don't extra starch. It says to add a little bit of cornstarch though. I think. Let me double check later. But I'm pretty sure that's what it said. To add a little bit of baking powder and a little bit of cornstarch. Do you think I should just forego the cornstarch? Because I did actually have dry falafels the first time that I had it, and the last time that I had it. I only had falafels once, and it was kind of dry, and I didn't like it. So I was hoping that it wouldn't be as dry. Give it a good old smack up the ass. Take the skin off. You let it rest for 30 to 50 minutes so that the natural starches and chickpeas can act as a binder. Interesting. Okay. I was going to let it rest anyways. So I think that will move to our advantage. Amazing. They're meant to be dry. I don't know if they're, I mean, I know they're not supposed to be like dripping moist, but it was like chalky, the one that I had at the restaurant. So I was like, I don't know if I like falafels, but clearly the overall sentiment on the internet is I fucking love falafels. So I'm just like, what am I missing here? You know, I want to like the thing that everyone else loves. So that's why I'm trying it again, but hopefully less dry. The one that I had was like, it was like really like bitsy. Like when you bite into it, it kind of like falls apart a little bit. And like chalky almost. So I didn't like it. Is it supposed to be dry? That's just an awful falafel? Maybe. It rhymes. Awful falafel. Okay. Garlic, I'm just gonna really roughly chop it so it's a little bit easier for the food processor to kind of catch on to it and blitz it. But doesn't need to be too minced. Just very, very rough. Put that in there. That actually might be too much garlic, but it's all good. An onion, I'm gonna use this older onion. I think one onion, maybe half an onion. One onion, half an onion. It's supposed to be falling in your mouth once you bite into it. Okay. We'll give it a try. Let me cut this onion. I don't know if I need half an onion or a whole onion, so I'm just gonna do half first. See where we land. Maybe 3/4 onion. How much is too much onion, chat? How much is too much onion for a falafel? Again, really, really rough chop. I don't know if it'll fit my food processor though, I'm not gonna lie. Any? 12? Let's do this much and let's see where we go. Let's do this much and see where we land. Okay, I think you're supposed to give it a little bit of a blitz first. Oh God, I'm crying again. Oh, okay, never mind, it's too much. Okay, wow, oh. Oh, that's spicy. Okay, give it a nice little blitz just to stir it off. I know I have to add in cilantro and stuff. Some baking powder, salt, cumin, coriander, or no, the coriander like seasoning, not the coriander like herb, and some cornstarch. Oh God. Oh, oh, that's brutal. Okay. All right. I guess I don't need that extra onion. Holy, that is really bright. Okay, and I have some cilantro. Just cut them into little pieces. So again, that it can pulverize nicely. In the, oh God, it looks disgusting. Not the falafel, just the cilantro. Ugh. Ugh. Oh God, help, help me. I can't see. Father, I can't see, Father. Oh, Dobby can't see. Dobby is blind. Help, Dobby. Oh God, it smells so bad. It even smells bad. Oh God. Okay. Okay. Just a little bit of cilantro. Don't cry, Gary. Don't cry. What? Konnichiwa, o genki desu ka? Nihongo ga mada benkyou shi... You know you can just write in hiragana, you know? If you're learning Japanese, you might as well just type it in hiragana. Instead of in romanji. That was interesting. That's some Japanese for sure. Throw sock at Dobby? No, why would you throw socks at Dobby? Okay, I don't understand why you need to add in baking powder to chickpeas. Because I think if you're using raw chickpeas and you want to boil them, you have to add baking powder too. Does anyone know why you need baking powder for chickpeas? Genuine question. Because we're supposed to add a little bit of baking powder into this too. And there were recipes where like, oh, if you're using it from raw, make sure you boil it with some baking powder. Or baking soda, sorry. I wonder what it is about it that you need baking soda. It helps soften it? Oh, I see. Okay. Salt. Should I add MSG to this again or just leave it? Okay. Salt. More MSG. Okay. Don't fucking say it's like, oh, it's fake falafel now because I'm adding it. I asked, you said more. And I swear to God, I put it down, you're gonna be like, oh, she fucked it up again. There she goes again. She fucked it up again. Not authentic. You guys are so annoying. Okay, a little bit of baking powder, or baking soda, sorry, to apparently soften it. To teeny weeny wincy little bit. I'm gonna free ball it. Okay. MSG and falafel, unorthodox, very haram, very, very haram. Cumin, okay. I'm gonna add a little bit of cumin. Where did my cumin go? Cumin, all right. A little bit of, I don't know how much. That seems like plenty. Coriander. I have some coriander powder. Oops, just like that. Maybe a little bit. Turmeric. I have some turmeric. That's ginger. That's turmeric. Oh God, okay. 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 And a teeny weeny bit of cornstarch, but you guys said maybe no on the cornstarch for now, so I'll just skip it. We'll see where it takes us. It should be quite like pasty, not hummus pasty, but it should be quite like fine, I think. I have one cheesecake on my table. Should I add fish sauce or ketchup? Fish sauce. Definitely fish sauce. Okay, and every once in a while, make sure you grab everything that's kind of like on the top of the wall so it goes down to the bottom. Make sure you gotta feed the titans. No wall climbing. And obviously everything on the lid. This is still like, it still feels a little bit too coarse, right? I think we should probably do it a little bit more. I feel like. It's also hard to taste. Am I allowed to taste raw chickpeas? Am I gonna die? Can I taste raw chickpeas? I will die. So I can't try it. I just have to wing it. 100% fatal? Shit. Well, I guess it's YOLO then, because I can't really taste what I'm making. It's incredibly toxic. I just saw an article for a Japanese agency trademarking the term X-tubers or cross-tubers and immediately thought of you, someone who has a VTuber avatar but also appears on camera. Wait, so there's like a new genre of VTubers now or streamers called cross-tubers? So they stream IRL but also as a VTuber? That's a whole other genre now? Why can't they just be VTubers that just show their face or something like that? Like a X-tuber? I don't know. That's what I'm hearing right now. That's the new genre. Why don't we just call them streamers? Or just VTubers that show their faces occasionally, you know? X-tubers. Ow. Cross-tubers. That sounds so silly. Okay, I want to try it. If I die tomorrow or now, call the ambulance. But I'm curious about the taste so I can adjust. Oh, that's really fresh. That's actually really good. But I don't know if do I rinse my mouth out? That's really fucking good, but do I rinse my mouth out? Am I gonna die? Nice. She's dead. Nice knowing you. Did you know that there's a name for hamsters that do both VTubing and IRL hamster content? It's called X-hamsters. No, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. Okay. Is this fine enough, chat, or does it need to be finer? What do you guys think? Any falafel enjoyers in the chat? Anybody can help me? It says it's supposed to be fine. Is this fine? I don't understand. What's X-hamsters? What's an X-hamster? What's an X-hamster? Can you sort it through your nose if not, it's not fine enough? Oh, it's a hamster that does both VTubing and IRL. What the f... Okay, I understand it, but oh, haha, that could be anything. La la la. It could be a VTubing rose and an IRL rose. That's an X rose. I thought that was the joke. What's an X-hamster?
I think the only advice I can give you is to get Shadow to come over. Only then would it be fine enough. And X-hamster is one of those sites that you wouldn't show your grandma.
So it's like a what? Like a prawn site? X-hamster? So it's just a prawn site then. But why is it called a hamster? Why is there hamsters in it? Is this like animal cruelty? Do I need to call the police? Do I need to ring the bell, as they say? Or no, blow the whistle, as they say? Why is there hamsters in it? Why are you watching hamsters? Why do you have so many questions? Because why are you watching hamsters on an Unsay-So website? Hamsters need love too? Yeah, but you're not the one giving... What's X-hamsters? I've never heard of that before. X-hamsters. I've never heard that before in my life. Like, not even close to what you guys could be alluding to. No idea. Oh, I'm making it weird. I'm making it weird. God forbid a man watches hamsters. You shouldn't watch hamsters. Don't overgrind it. Oh, you guys said it was supposed to be fine. Okay. Is that good? Is this good? That's pretty fine. That's good, right? Does that look good? It's perfect. Yippee! Okay, so I did not add cornstarch to this because you guys said maybe don't add cornstarch. So I was like, okay, I can work with that. Apparently, it can, if you let it rest, it can rehydrate, and therefore you don't need the cornstarch because apparently it makes it dense. So I'm going to grab a little melon baller ice cream scooper thing. It's called Lobster Tube. What the fuck are you guys watching all the time? How do you unlock this? What the? Does anyone know how to unlock The ice cream scoop? Why is it locked in the first place? Who locked this? Help! Who?
Are you sure it's locked?
Who
Maybe
did
you
this?
are just weak.
It's got like a little gear on it and a stick, but pull it outwards? How? You can't. It's like, I'm gonna cover up this part because it's a bit reflective. It's like bolted in here. You can't. Oh, wait, I unlocked it, but I don't know how. How did I unlock it? How do you lock it now? Girl, I don't know. This is way too complicated for me. Shout activated is voice activated. Shut up. I don't know how I unlocked it, but I also don't know how to lock it again. So it's a mystery. All right, I don't know how big I want the balls to be, so I'm just gonna do maybe like this big. Is that too big? That might be too big. A little bit smaller. Is this supposed to be quite like soft? It's quite like soft and mushy. Ayo! Okay, I make a ball. I made a ball. I don't even think I need this. Why did I use this? I can just use a spoon. Move the spoon? Yeah, I moved it. I was like, it's a little reflective, but...
Well, we have the non-reflective spoons.
Well, I just thought the melon baller or like the ice cream scooper will make the balls easier, but it's also just like humongous. So that's why just like a regular spoon would be fine. Or just use your hands. Use your hands.
You know what? You can cosplay as Cinderella from Wuthering Waves with the new skin.
Cinderella? But where are you getting one? Where are you getting the other one commissioned?
Oh, right, you're right.
What's the background song? I think I'm playing like a Nintendo playlist or something. So it's probably Nintendo based.
It's called dun, 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 dun.
Wow. That's so helpful, Shadow. Thank you.
Yep, I got you.
Whoa. It's called Dun 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 Dun. Amazing. That's exactly what it's called. It does sound like a song that you would play in band class, though. It sounds like a marching band kind of a thing. I knew it. It was going to... What do you mean you knew it? There was no answer. He said dun 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 dun. What do you mean you knew it? He didn't give you an answer? And you were like, ah, thanks, man. Appreciate that. He always knows it. What dog food are you making? How dare you call it dog food? Do you just come into stream and just randomly call anything that you don't recognize dog food? Do you call the own gruel that you eat dog food? I'm making falafels. Have you had some before? Have you tried? Because you should. I sense it's quite good. Are you in Twitch? Like on Twitch? Yes. Twitch is my main platform. I eat microwave pizza rolls, so gruel podcast. Honestly, microwave pizza rolls are pretty good. I haven't had microwave pizza rolls in so long. I'm just trying to like condense these balls so they don't have any like cracks in them too much. They're a little bit softer, so I worry that they're gonna fall apart. Also, I'm gonna check on the dough really quick. Hopefully it's doubled. Yeah, that's pretty doubled. I'm just gonna leave it in there until we're ready to use it. I'm gonna finish up these balls. Maybe start the rice, and then we'll start the pita.
Pita.
Good on you. You could have made a whole table of iftar from different countries. Dude, I'm just one girl, man. I don't know if I can make a bunch of things from different countries. I can barely make one thing from one country. But we try. It's been a while since I had Totinos, and then when I tried them again, they were garbage. Maybe I've changed. I think it's just your taste buds mature a little bit, and also like maybe there was like certain memories that pair with eating certain foods. So when those memories no longer apply, or like the conditions under which you were eating them no longer apply, like maybe it's like a struggle meal. Sometimes it just could be like literally your taste buds and you yourself maturing. It just doesn't taste that good anymore. It happens. It's very normal. My guilty pleasure from Costco, like when it comes to frozen food, is it also called Tostinos? But it's like the grill. It's like the Mexican tortilla rolled up into like a log type of a thing, and it has like a little bit of meat in there and lots of cheese and stuff. I forget what the proper name is called.
Hot dogs.
No, it's like the Mexican rolled up tortilla. It looks like a little cigarette with like meat and cheese inside. I used to love eating that, but it's not really as good anymore as an adult. I used to eat it a lot when I was a teenager. My mom bought it from the Taquito. Yes, that's the one. That specific one from Costco doesn't taste as good anymore. It's like it's too salty, too oily. It just doesn't really hit right anymore. But in university, I'm like, oh yeah, I can fuck up like a whole bag. I have to literally hold myself back from not eating too much, or else I'm gonna like, you know, get a tummy ache or like get fat or something. I don't know. There's some birria taquitos now. Ooh, that sounds so good. Birria taquitos. I mean, maybe it's worth a try again. If I ever go back to Costco, if they still have it, maybe I will. I'm gonna shove these balls up a little bit, make some more space. Oh, can you move the camera so they can see my balls?
Yes.
Shadog, please. Thank you.
The camera shall be moved to the balls. We are now
Entering the ball zone. We're now entering the ball zone.
Are you making meatballs?
Ask me one more dumb question one more time. Ask me one more dumb question one more time, bitch. I fucking dare you. One more time. Meatballs? Meatballs. At what point did I use meat to make this? I used meat one time today. One time. And that was within the first like 2 hours of stream because I yapped for an hour. Meatballs. I swear to God. I'm sick of talking to this dude. What are the balls made out of? They're falafels, so they're made out of chickpeas.
Genuinely,
and the green
though,
is a bit of
why are your
cilantro.
meatballs yellow?
They're green. Oh, yellow-green. Hold on, there's a little bit left. I think I might make a few smaller balls, slightly bigger. I have a little bit more filling left, but not quite enough to make an extra ball. Failed rage bit.
That feeling when you finally eat that thing you didn't know you were craving, like watermelon on a hot day, or a bowl of ramen after a hard day at work, or my personal favorite, your mom last night.
Oh. Okay. I was like, yeah. Oh. You had me going there for a second. I was like, yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah, I'm right there with you, brother. Oh. Got him. Why are the tanghulus so dry? They're not tanghulus, okay? And they're wetter than your mom last night. Okay. That's good. Balls, done. I think I'm gonna let them set, like, I don't think I have to let them set, but I'll probably put them in the fridge a little bit so they have time to rest, maybe? Do I need to put them in the fridge? I don't know. Because I'm debating, I'm considering. Maybe not. I think I'll just let it just chill. I'll put a little bit of a saran wrap over it though, so hopefully it doesn't lose too much moisture. Let it rehydrate, let it to get it to know itself, or know each other. And then we'll fry them in a little bit. Where's the sauce? I figure they're not takoyaki. I figure we can use the white sauce that we already made. So it'll double as the sauce, I guess. The toom. Rage bait success. Yes. Tee-hee-hee. Rage baited. Okay. Man, that onion really did a number on me. Now I'm sniffling again. I just want to not sniffle. Is that too much to ask? I was finally getting better too. There's no chance of anything halal in this environment. What do you mean? Everything has been halal so far except for the actual chicken itself. Everything has been very halal. Very, very halal. I am pure of spirit, of mind, of body, of soul, and of the ingredients that were used. I can't sense anything that's not halal. Except for the haram chicken, but you know, we've been through that already. Oh, scared me. While waiting, can you take a look at Shelby's Canada to see what are the jokes we were talking about? Shelby's Canada? What's Shelby's Canada? I swear to God, if it's oh, Shelby's nuts on your Canada, I'm gonna fucking... What's Shelby's Canada? Wait, Shadow, can you look up Shelby's Canada? Chat is telling me to look it up. Apparently it's an allusion to a joke that they made earlier. It's a YouTube channel. What is it? It better be the funniest. Oh. And then what? What did he say? It's the Pepsi guy? Oh, it's the Pepsi guy. Did he make falafels? Maybe I should have followed his recipe. If it's not tight, if it's not tight, then it's not right. It's tight. I think it's tight. Like, if you squeeze it really hard, sure, it's gonna fall apart, but I think it's pretty tight. I'm not sure how tight we're like aiming for, but I think it's pretty tight. Just watch the video. Can you play the video, Shadow? So I can see what they're talking about.
Of course not.
Why?
You're gonna get the MCA.
Oh.
Because it's a YouTube video.
What? But people watch YouTube all the time.
Yeah?
I don't understand.
Then that means they're demonetizing themselves. Duh.
What? But we watch like React streams all the time. Like everybody does React.
All those streams are demonetized.
Oh.
Duh.
Oh. Really?
Duh.
I think Shadow is being lazy.
I have it right here.
I think he's just being lazy. I don't actually know what he says it's real, but I think he's just being lazy. I have to blow my nose again. Hold on.
Here, you can watch it here.
These onions. Why don't you just play it on stream?
Because I told you. to.
Won't the audio be bled too?
Or why don't you just watch it on your phone? You can watch it on your phone and just react IRL.
But won't the audio still bleed over? I don't understand.
Yeah, but I can mute the audio, but I can't, like, kill footage.
I don't get it. I don't know if it's worth the trouble right now.
Just watch it on your phone.
Do I have to watch it right now?
Well, if you don't want to watch it, why are you asking me to put it up? You!
喲，你嘅問題關我咩事啫？
識唔識嘅大佬
What's his name again? Hold on, give me one more second. Shelby's Canada. Shelby's Canada. What does a shawarma without garlic?
No garlic for me, thanks. Thank you. Waste of a shawarma.
Abbas, I don't get people these days. Sweet generation.
Finally got the food.
Where's the garlic sauce?
I didn't get it.
You went to a shawarma shop and you didn't get any garlic sauce?
Yeah?
And you can walk home.
How is this muting it? They can still hear it. I don't get it.
No, I can mute it afterward.
Yeah, not
Like on
everybody likes
YouTube.
garlic on their shawarma like
You
you.
can't, like...
Oh, he's getting run down. Oh god, he got hit. Oh my god.
Are you putting ketchup on the shawarma? Yeah, not everybody likes garlic on their shawarma like you.
She's got a crazy beat down. For real though, how do you not get garlic sauce? I don't know. It looks delicious. Why would you not want garlic sauce? Don't put the ketchup on the shawarma. 3 a beat. The latest from Shelby's Canada. Regular garlic or spicy garlic? No garlic for me. You sure? Yeah, no garlic. You will get the spicy garlic. They didn't even have a choice. Wait, are they in Canada? I've never actually had them before. Now I really want to have it. I take it if it's called Shelby's Canada, it's like Canadian.
You never had it before?
I don't think so. Have you had it before?
Yeah.
You're such a fucking liar. I've never had it before. It looks so good. I kind of want to go back to try it if I ever go back to Canada. I make it sound like I'm never going to go back to Canada ever again. Okay, I'm going to wrap my balls so they're nice and moist.
Wait. Show them.
I already did. What do you mean?
Balls.
I'm going to wrap my balls. I made 3, 4, 12. I made 12 balls. That's quite a bit of balls. What else? We can maybe get the chopped salad ready just on the side before we do the rice and everything. Maybe. I'm a little bit nervous about rice, I'm not gonna lie. Falafel needs to fry. Hummus is done. Pita. Yeah, okay. Let's do the side salad. Oh, sorry. The blue screen. I forgot to fix the blue screen. Okay, we have lettuce, we have tomato, we have cucumber. You can add onion if you like, but I think I'm gonna leave out the onion because I don't even like raw onion, so it's whatever. I'm just gonna make a really simple chopped salad. Just put it into a bowl. I'm not gonna use dressing because I feel like typically the garlic sauce or the white sauce is plenty enough for the dressing. I feel like getting more dressing is too salty and just too extra. Too many different things. I think it's best when the salad is kind of like just like fresh and just soaks up everything else. I love that chopping board. Yay! I don't know if it's still available, but you can check onimart.gg, which is my merch site, and see if it is, because it's actually my chopping board. Wouldn't you believe it? Wouldn't you know? It's actually my own branded chopping board, so you can get your own. Okay, I got a little bit of lettuce. Just cut the ass off. We don't want that. And I'm just gonna rough chop it. I kind of like my lettuce a little bit like smaller. I don't want them humongous. So I'm just gonna go back in and just rip up anything that's like a little bit too big still. One of my pet peeves is when restaurants serve you lettuce and the leaves and the butts are like humongous. Like chopped to like this degree is fine, but when it's like a huge slice and I'm like, what do you want from me here? Like, do you want me to dislocate my jaw? Like, why is this so big? Like, you can't cut it just like a little bit smaller so it's not so messy to eat. I like my salad a little bit finer. So if the leaves are a little bit longer, I just rip it a little bit so they're a little bit easier to get through with a fork. Okay, salad, put into the bowl. You can't unhinge your jaw like the rest of us. Who here can unhinge their jaw? Be honest. Don't fuck with me now. Who here can actually unhinge their jaw so they can eat a bigger bite of something? Your mom. Okay. I walked into that one, didn't I? Fuck me. I walked into that one. Yep. Nope. That's me. That's on me. No. Oh man. I did that to myself. Okay. I haven't done the cucumber trick in a while, but if you have a cucumber and you want this to keep the skin on, but you know how cucumber skin usually is a little bit bitter, rub the tip. Okay, cut the tips off, rub it a little until like white foam comes out. Same thing, use the corresponding tip. Just get a little rub and a bit of the white foam comes out. I don't know what it does, but it does make the cucumber less astringent and bitter. So until like white foam right there. Okay, that's it. And it just makes the cucumber more like less bitter and more fresh. But trust me, it works. I used to hate cucumber with skin on, and I would always like cut it off. But then I was like, it seems like kind of a waste. So I stopped doing it, but I just really hate the flavor of it. It just gives it that weird bitter taste. Also, I'm going to gouge out the seeds. It just to decrease some of the wetness in the salad. But yeah, do the rubbing tip thing. It actually works. Don't know the science behind it, but it does work. I think the skin is important. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't want to take the skin off because I feel lazy, also wasteful. I feel like the skin should be quite good, but it just has like a weird bitter taste to it sometimes. So if you want to eliminate that, just use the tip. Just use the tip trick. Okay, I want to cut them into like smaller pieces. And I might do another one as the dipping stick for the hummus. But this one, I'm just going to cut them into like fine-ish, like tiny little cubes. Ow! Cut my glove. Ooh. Can I use an opposing tip to rub? I feel like the cucumber remembers which tip it comes from. That could just be like, you know, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. But I feel like it makes more sense if you use the same side of the tip to do it. You know what I mean? But you can try and let me know if it works that way. But I just feel like it remembers which tip it comes from. You know? Do I have to wet it first or just go and dry? You do have to wash it a little bit. And then I rinse it a little because I'm planning on eating the skin, right? So you take off the two sides, but remember which tip comes from which tip. This is the back tip. And then you just gently rub it until a bit of the white foam comes off. And then just discard it and then do the other side.
I can tell you which tip your mama always remembers.
Oh, why is it playing from my phone? What the heck? Shut up! I'm trying to teach you a proper cooking trick. And you talk about my mom's preferences and tips. Wasn't even a set. Shut up! I think half of this I'll use for the hummus. And half of this I'll put into the salad. I really like cucumber in my salad, so I like to have a little bit extra. And this step of taking the seeds out is optional, but if you're gonna let the salad sit a little bit, it will accumulate a little bit of water, especially from the cucumber. So if you don't want your salad to be super like wet, then I recommend taking the seeds out because that's where a lot of the moisture is. But if you don't care too much, well, if you're going to be eating it right away, then you don't have to take the seeds out. It's a little bit like extra and annoying. But I kind of want to try dipping the hummus. I'm going to try it. It doesn't have oil in it yet. I'll add in the oil later, but I kind of really want to try. I'm so interested. Oh, that's my dip. I'm not double dipping. I'm changing the tip end. Not yet. I will add at the end. I just can't wait. I just really want to try it. Okay. I just wanted a little taste. I really fucking good. I'm not double dipping. Now Shadow will get pink eye. Bitch, where do you think my hands has been? I've been wearing gloves this whole time. Where do you think my hands has been? Up my ass? My hands has been up front and center. You know exactly where my hands have been. Okay, this one, since I'm going to just be eating it in sticks and not making it into a salad, I'm just going to cut it and leave the seeds in. These are going to be the dipping sticks for the hummus.
Wait, what?
What happened?
Gaming Beaver just got out of a surgery.
Oh, did he have a surgery? Oh no. Okay. Oh, I don't dox myself. A little bit of carrot. Since we're already here, we might as well just get the dipping sticks ready for the hummus. I see particles. There's where? Where, huh? The only particles are cucumber particles. Where? Eh? What the fuck is this? Where did my... oh, here. Okay. I'm probably just going to do half a cucumber. You know what? Let's just do the whole carrot. I wasn't going to do the whole carrot, but I think I'll end up finishing it. And never say no to more veggies. Okay. Cut the tip off of the carrot because it looks ugly. Cut the butt off of the carrot because it's too hard and you can't eat it. Also because it looks ugly. Not the tip, it's already off. It's so fast that you couldn't even react, so don't even worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna cut it in half. Cut it in half. Maybe do like, should I just, these are really thick. Maybe like into eighths. I think that might be a little bit more manageable. So cut it in half, cut it into quarters. So you have eighths. So we have now some carrot sticks. Surprise circle. It happened so quickly, okay? So trust me, it didn't hurt, I think. Don't worry, you guys cry about everything. Too fast, too slow, nothing is right. I tried doing it faster so you can't react fast enough so you don't know what's happening. Okay, carrot sticks are done and I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna cover it with, oh no, my carrots. I'm gonna cover it with saran wrap so it doesn't dry out. But my Snorlax is now full of veggies. Is it better at chopping? Are you talking about the cleaver? I just prefer the cleaver as like a multi-purpose tool. I think it's easier to like scoop up ingredients. I think it just chops everything a little bit more easy because it's also like a heavier knife. But you do feel maybe slightly less control if you're not used to it. Then maybe just stick with a chef's knife until you feel more confident with using knives and you can do a cleaver. But you know, Chinese family, we all use cleavers, so it's just what I'm familiar with. That's why I use the cleaver. But I just, as a multi-purpose tool for veggies and for meats, I think it's just convenient and I like the heft of it. I like a heavy knife. Or an Asian dagger, yeah. Like a greedy restaurant, she stole the tip. I did not steal the tip. Okay, we have some tomats. These look very, very beautiful. I'm thinking of maybe cutting them in half and putting them in the salad. So I'm just gonna, again, take the tips off. This time I'm gonna yank the tips off. I'm gonna try one. Is it good? Tangy but sweet.
Balls.
What? Balls? Oh, balls. I was like, did this dream time? Any updates on Oni Meow? No, actually.
Watch Oni Meow come back all, like, just defeathered.
Defeathered. 20's like, okay, I'm done. Thanks for lending me your son. And it's defeathered. It's a cat #1. But defeathered sounds honestly terrifying. Very scary and very terrifying. I can't believe you give your son away. Well, no, it's at a sleepover. I didn't give him away. Twinnie was like, I like it. I'm gonna take it now. And I was like, I mean, if you really like him, you can have him as like a little sleepover guest. She's like, really? And she looked so happy about it. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll let you have a sleepover with Oni Meow. But she hasn't mentioned him since, so he could be dead. The long cat is long gone. Yeah, that's not my cat anymore. That's probably just Twinnie's cat now. Do you think if I were to ask her back for him, she'll gouge my eyes out? What are the chances that I return from Twinnie's place hurt? Is the question here. And how hurt do you think I will be? Like physically. Also, salad is looking good. Just a little bit of tomatoes because Shadow's not a huge tomato fan, so this is enough for me. And I'll just avoid the tomatoes. 100%. God damn it. Okay, pita needs about 15 minutes to rest a little bit before we start frying them up. And in that time, we can do the rice and stuff. So let's start forming the pitas first so we can at least have them kind of ready. I'm gonna clear out this little area so I can put the pitas. I'll put the pitas like here, I think. I did have celery, but I actually think I might not use the celery. Or I'll just do it later for off stream. I don't need the tahini either. Put that here. All right, pita time. It's time to form the pitas. Let me dry off the surface a little bit. Pita, pita time. It's time for pitas. It's time to make pitas nice and round, or the peters nice and round. All right, let's go grab our dough. It should have plenty of time to risen. Holy moly! Oh yeah, that's sexy. That's real sexy. Let me grab some flour so we can have it to flour the surface a little bit. That is domed. Okay. Spank it. All right, I'm gonna deflate it and then spank it. Let it breathe a little bit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh yeah, it smells really good. Oh yeah, oh my God, I'm gonna rip into it so we can see the inside. It should have a lot of gluten formation. Yes. Yes, look at all those gluten fibers. Yes, okay. Time to punch it down and give it a big old slap. I feel like we all love to just demonstrate violence when it comes to dough. Okay, just a little bit of sprinkling so it doesn't like stay on there. I'm gonna grab my spatula so it's easier to come out. Obviously, if you're unsure if it's well risen or not, you can do the poke test and flour the surface and just stick your fingers in there and poke them. But it's clearly very, very risen. So I feel like there's no shadow of a doubt that it's, you know, not risen. So we don't have to do the poke test, and the gluten structure is really good. So that's all the confirmation we really need. But the pita does not require a second rise. It just needs like one big bulk rise, which is what we just did. And then it just has to kind of rest a little bit on the countertop for 15 minutes before we start frying it off. Quite simple. So we're gonna form it into like a dough, into balls. I'm just gonna deflate it a little. Okay, I think it's deflated pretty good. It's a little bit sticky, so we're gonna maybe flour the bottom slightly, but we're gonna turn it into a ball again. And if you want to be really exact with it, you can measure it into 8 equal pieces. I'm just gonna eyeball it, I think. I'm gonna do half. Okay, and then a quarter. And then a quarter. So roughly 1 right there. She's a little sticky. Let's see if we can get it to unstick a little bit. Use a little bit of flour if you need to. I think using your bare hands might be a little bit better too. Maybe it sticks to the glove a little. Yeah, maybe a little bit of flour would help. I'm gonna put them into little balls first so they're easier to handle. This one is like sticking to my glove.
Wait,
okay,
now that Onimart and Onidad is here, have you showed them your GIMP suit yet? Also, when are you going to do the few promised streams? 1. The karaoke stream, and 2. The Minotaur smut reading stream? Now that your parents are here, I thought it will be a good idea to do the Minotaur smut reading stream. Shrug.
Oh, yeah, that's literally the best time to do that. You're so right. Yeah. I still have to get the book. I'll get the book and then I'll do it. Although I think it might be like a Patreon stream. I feel like the contents of that is a bit risque. Okay, I think it's because my gloves are too dirty, so it's like too much surface area. I have to change out my gloves. I think if I used new gloves, it wouldn't be as sticky. Your mom will love. She doesn't understand English enough. She's gonna be like, "Oh, doctor, I didn't know that you were into farming." And I'm gonna be like, "Yes, mom. My dream is to have a cow ranch." You're so right. Thank you, mother. Okay, she's not gonna understand what the fuck is happening. Okay, yeah, it was just the gloves being a little bit dirty. Just makes everything a little extra sticky. All right, we move on. And then do another half of that. Okay, another perfect little ball. It does require a little bit of dusting though, I would say. When you're doing this, you want to create a little bit of drag with your hands. So you're both rolling it into a ball, but also smoothing it out at the same time. You're not just rolling it in circles. You want to kind of have a little, it's hard to describe. You kind of have to do it and feel the tension of the dough, but you want to drag it a little bit. So you can form a nice like seal on the bottom of the dough. While on stream, no! My mom is like definitely gonna dox me. Not on purpose, but she's gonna get excited and then she's gonna say something, call me by my name or some crazy shit like that, and it's gonna be over for me. Over. Okay, now that we have the dough ready, we're gonna roll them out into little like circles, into little pita shapes. And we're gonna just put a little bit of like a dry towel over it so it has time to rest. I'm going to just flour the surface lightly, so ideally it doesn't stick. Move the balls this way, because I might need to use all this little area. Okay, I have my rolling pin. Dust your rolling pin as well, so hopefully it doesn't stick. Dust your surface, because this dough feels a little bit on the like the wetter, tackier side. I'm gonna do the early ones that I did first, so I'm doing them in order. And then when you're rolling them, just really gentle. And if it gets sticky, obviously just dust them with more flour. You can also like change the direction. And you want them like thin-ish because they are gonna puff up a little bit on the pan. So that looks pretty good, I think. I'm not sure exactly how thin you should be aiming for, but that feels pretty good. And then just put them over there where your resting space is gonna be, and then just move on to the next one. Just always make sure that the surface of the pita bread has flour. The rolling pin has a little bit of flour, and just keep twisting it until it's good. And if it's not super circly, that's okay too. It just looks more rustic that way. That's why you have VDF. How is the VDF going to protect my mom from saying my name? I'm like, sure, okay. That's VDF is mostly for, you know, reflective surfaces and stuff like that. How are you going to preemptively go like, oh, I can sense that you're about to say her name. Don't say it. She doesn't read English, man. She knows English, but she doesn't read it. It doesn't enter her eyeballs the same way. What are we cooking? We're making pita bread right now, but I have chicken marinating in the fridge for the chicken over rice. The rice is soaking. The sauce, the white sauce is done, and the hummus is done. So we're just gonna be frying off the falafels and also the pita in a little bit. The VDF will keep your mom occupied. Okay. All right. Then she has no time to listen to my beautiful story. How's she gonna listen to my story then? If she's so otherwise preoccupied, chat, huh? So you kind of tricked yourself with that one. Oh, this one's a little sticky. Okay, I think that's good enough. So I heard apparently for the pita bread, to kind of get that like pouch, that poofy pouch in the middle, you want to let it rest a little bit, which is what we're doing now, because it'll create a little bit of steam when we're otherwise baking it or cooking it later. you want it to rest a little bit so it has time to kind of rehydrate and get all the water redistributed through the bread or something apparently. So you don't want to rest it. You don't want to fry it right away. And after resting it, it'll cause the flour, the water to trap into the middle. So when you pan fry it, it'll kind of, the steam will raise up the pita bread, the dough, and it will cause a little bit of a pocket inside. Not a big deal if it doesn't have a pocket. It's not like the pita is bad, but will chat shame you for it? Maybe. Maybe. But I've never made it before, so we'll see if that trick actually checks out or not. But if you do let it rest on the countertop for 15-20 minutes or so, it should increases your chances of having a pita that rises up and creates that little like empty pouch layer in the middle. Okay, we're running out of space a little bit. Hopefully we have some time. There's pitas that don't have a pouch. Those are more like flatbreads, right? Or are they about the same? I thought those were just like flatbreads. Everyone grew up with someone roasting their mistakes? Yes, indeed. Mine is just now public on the internet with receipts. Okay, last one. And then we'll start doing our rice. I feel like we got so much done, yet so little done at the same time. What time is it? I can't see the clock. What time is it?
It's 10:30.
Oh, okay, we're chilling. I wasn't sure. I was like, is it 2 a.m.? Oh, it's 11:30. Why does Shadow say 10:30? Does he not know how to tell time?
Oh.
This guy said it so confidently. It's 10:30. Don't worry. Okay. I'm gonna grab some paper towel or like a dry towel. That's all good. Just cover it a little bit. Perfect. Perfect. We'll put that to sleep. Let it rest. Clean up the work surface a little bit, and then we can start making our rice, fry our falafel, roast off our pita, and then cook off our chicken. And that's it. That's it. Just 4 more things. Just 4 more things to do. We will have dinner on the table in no time. No one has to starve in Onimart. Not on my watch. You remind me of a cooking show I used to watch with my mom. What show? I think now that I'm done with the pita part of it, or the bread making, I can probably just wash all of my cutting stuff too. Did we just start cooking? No, bitch. Can you imagine if I was just standing here yapping the whole time and then I have to make 6 dishes? And that's not including the side salad and veggie sticks. 6 dishes, chat. Or not dishes, but like 6 components. 6. That one Pokemon cake stream. Wait, did it take like 12 hours or something? There's no way. I don't think I've ever spent that much time on a Pokemon cake before. Well, technically only cooking is left. The prep is all done. Oh, damn, you're right. That was all prep work. Well, the sauces are done. If it's any consolation, the sauces are done. Now we just have to cook everything. All right. I'm gonna bring the salad back here. Oh, actually, never mind. No, here. rice is ready to go. Salad, falafels, ready to go. Flour we can put over here. Okay, let's get our rice started in cooking so we can start doing our falafels and everything too. Don't change this camera. I have to go and grab my pan. My pot and my pan. Okay, someone is straight up like stealing my pans or something because I have no idea where. Oh my God, my knees. My actual knees. Oh my God, it hurts so much to bend down. Where are they putting my pans? Where could they be? Oh, they're here. Oh my God. This is for the, okay, this is for the chicken. Oh, that's an interesting choice. Okay. And this is for the rice. Okay, rice, I'm gonna do it in this pan. I'm gonna do it on this side though because the rice will be a little bit more passive. So I'll put it on the other side plate. But the rice is pretty simple. It does need a little bit of like stir frying and sauteing. So we need a lot of oil, some butter. I think I'm gonna forgo the butter and just change it to chicken lard because we have the chicken skins that I didn't cook with. So I thought maybe it would be nice to just render off the chicken fat and use that fat instead of the butter itself. So first, while that's happening, I'm gonna slowly render out the chicken fat on a cold pan. That's usually the best way of doing it. Okay, so chicken skin on the pan, low heat, so it can slowly kind of get the juices out, and then whatever is missing, I'll incorporate it with oil. We need to stir fry a little bit of garlic, a little bit of 2 cardamom pods, half a cinnamon stick, a little bit of turmeric, chicken bouillon, salt and pepper, garlic powder, all mixed up in the oil. Add the rice and the water at the very end. Cover and let it cook for about 15 minutes or so on medium. I think that's kind of the intention. We'll see how that goes. I'm a little bit nervous about cooking rice on a pot because I actually have not succeeded. I think I've only succeeded like once. Rudolph, thank you so much for the 49 months. Thank you. I want some charred rice. And then when I actually wanted to make the charred rice, like the pegao, it wasn't charred. It just ended up being beautifully cooked, like a regular normal rice. So even I confused myself. Even I'm at a loss for words right now. I'll get the cardamom, which is here. Cinnamon stick, which is here. Some chicken bouillon and a little bit of oil. It's gonna be so good. Yes, I'm rendering out the, actually, you know what? Let's do it on this one. Oh, that camera doesn't work, does it?
Nine.
Oh.
Manually.
Okay, I was gonna move it closer because right now I'm just kind of sauteing anyways. Maybe they can see it. I'm just using a low to medium heat to kind of slowly render out the fat from the chicken skin. It's probably not gonna be crazy amount, and then we'll just substitute the rest with just regular oil. In the meantime, I'm gonna strain my rice if there's any extra water left. Oh my God, that is a lot of rice. It didn't look like a lot when it was dry, but now that it's like soaked and engorged, it's a lot of fucking rice. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, it's happening. There's sounds. Sounds are happening. You can never eat too much rice. I guess so, but I'm trying to watch my carbs. If it really is not enough fat coming out of the skin, I might do a little bit of butter. I might, because that was the original recipe intention. A little bit of oil and a little bit of butter. Render and fry, my children. Render and fry. Become chicken fat. For me! It's 2 full cups enough to feed at least 8. Really? 8 people? Shit. Maybe I did do too. Well, I mean, I have family here, but damn, maybe that is a bit too much. Coat the bottom of my pan so it doesn't burn. Okay, maybe it's a butter angle. I feel like this skin barely has any fat in it. It might be a butter angle, chat. Chicken fat. The chickens I see are usually quite skinny. This is a fat one. You should try a fat chicken. Butter, yeah, a little bit of butter. But I'll try to squeeze out as much of the fat as I can off of this skin first. I need one of those, like, you know, those like smash burger meat presses. Oh god, it's popping. I need one of those. Oh my god. Chat, what if I made the rice with the chicken skin in it? So instead of taking it out after I get the fat out, which doesn't look like it's that much, what if I just use it as like a seasoning agent for the rice itself as well? I'm gonna turn the heat down just a little bit though. It's getting a little warm. I think that would be pretty good too. Just extra flavor. You're not missing out on any of the chicken aroma. And then you don't have to use the extra butter. You can just use the oil. Leave it in. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. I'm gonna let it just saute just a little bit more though, see if I can get a little bit more char on it, because char will also be flavor. But I think I will leave it in. I think that's a great idea. And it's so big, so it's very easy to take out too. So I'm not that concerned. In the meantime, what do I need again? I need, I'll just use my squeezy tube of garlic, keep it simple. Garlic, cardamom, cinnamon, turmeric, chicken bouillon, turmeric. Oh, no, that's ginger. Turmeric, probably a little bit of chicken bouillon's already in there. I think we're good. Okay. That looks so good. I love to stand there and smell it. It smells really, really good. It smells like a KFC, but without the oil smell. Still add the butter? You think so? You think I should still add the butter? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna start adding in my oil because you need quite a little. You need quite a bit of fat for this rice dish, unfortunately. Unfortunately to my gut, you need a little bit of fat. So now we're gonna lightly just fry this, I guess. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's singing now. She's singing now. Or lard. Let's see if I have lard. I might not have lard hanging around. I think not. But I think the chicken fat is very aromatic. I don't think it needs more. I think it's already very, very good. Squeeze. Flatten it. Flatten. Isn't lard extremely haram? Oh. I knew that. Well, I don't have lard because this is a very halal kitchen, okay? I knew that. I knew that. You passed the test. You passed the test. You were paying attention. You were listening. You were listening. You passed the haram test. Good job, everybody. Everybody passed. Everybody passed with flying colors. It was a test all along. Muslim viewers, gotcha, just to see if you were paying attention. Okay, 2 cardamom pods, the green cardamom. Stir fry that, low heat. half a cinnamon stick, like a half as in like just really small, not even, maybe even a quarter at this point. I actually have the perfect one and it's hiding in the bottom. That one, this one right here. Just pop that in half, let that saute and stir fry a little bit. Add some turmeric. That's add quite a bit. It gives a flavor, but also that distinct color for the yellow rice. You want to make sure it's nice and orangey. Add some chicken bouillon. That's quite a bit. Also the garlic. Make sure everything is stir fried nice and together. Okay. And let that cook down roughly. I have my rice already and it's all strained already, so it's ready to go. Okay, that looks quite good. Very aromatic. Put my rice in there. Oh, I didn't add the MSG yet, but maybe I can add it in later. Oh God, it smells so fucking good. Holy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The chicken fat is just fucking swimming in all of that. Okay. Delicious. I'm gonna put it on to the second side, the second stove now, because it's gonna passively cook for the next little while. We're gonna add 4 cups of water. So I'm just gonna measure out 4. It was 2 cups of rice, so typically you want double the water. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully it's not too much. Hopefully it's not too much water. I always worry about these things. 4. I'm making the halal guy's rice. Yes, I'm not sure if it differs too much from just standard Middle Eastern rice, but this is what I'm trying to make. The halal guy's rice. I'm not gonna do the MSG this time because the chicken bouillon is already pretty MSG heavy. So I'm gonna leave it as that. If you want to salt the rice, I'm sure you can probably do that too. I think I'm gonna leave it because I feel like all the sauces that we have so far are all quite salty already. I don't think this needs like more salt. So I'm gonna let that do its thing. Don't change the camera. I'm gonna grab a lid. This one. Right now it's at medium. It's at medium. Actually, I'll let it come to a boil first, and then I'm going to turn it on low and let it steam. Like the proper, like the typical way of making rice. I'm going to let it come to a boil first, kind of stir it a little bit so nothing sticks at the bottom, and then put the lid on, turn it on to medium low, and let it finish steaming for the next 15 minutes, 20 minutes or so. And see where that goes. Since you soaked your rice, wouldn't a 1-to-1 ratio be better? That's what I thought, but then they used soaked rice and also twice the water. You know what? If I bork the rice, at least there's pita bread. That's why I was like, maybe it's good to have a backup. 1, pita bread's gonna taste amazing with hummus, but 2, if I really fuck up the rice again for whatever reason, at least there's pita bread to eat with the chicken. You always have to be 4 steps ahead, ladies and gentlemen. 4 steps ahead, especially when I'm in the kitchen. You can never be too lackadaisical. There's no way an internet recipe would lie to me, right? Okay. Now that that's cooking, I'm waiting for it to boil and do all its thing. I'm gonna make the flatbread first. I'm gonna make the pita bread first so it can like stay warm and kind of like soften with its own steam as I'm cooking it. And then I'll just, no, falafel first. Falafels first. Time to fry some falafels. Oil. Already way ahead with my Uber Eats. Now that's the proper thing. I got the Uber Eats, don't worry. That's the proper thinking. And we're gonna need a lot of oil. We're gonna fry off our falafel. I can never know what is going on and what is happening next. I'm currently preparing the oil to fry off the falafels. That's what we're doing. I think I have another batch of oil that I bought from Costco. I think I'll use that one to fill up the rest. This might be enough to do a shallow fry though. Maybe I'll do a shallow fry. I don't want to waste the oil. I'll do a shallow fry. Okay. Turn the heat back on to like medium. It's boiling a little bit, the rice. I'm just gonna lightly stir it so it doesn't get sticky. It still hasn't boiled yet though. It's like slowly bubbling. I'm waiting for it to boil a little bit more. This one, I'm just gonna do a shallow fry.
Oh, careful, careful.
What? Why? Why is it? Ah! Ah! I'm facing the wall.
Why?
I'm facing the wall. I'm putting myself in timeout. Tell me when I can turn my face around.
Okay, you're good.
What did they see in the end?
Oh, nothing.
Oh. Man, I thought they saw some crazy shit. You had me worried for a second. I literally was like, I'm facing the wall. If they saw, at least they just see my ugly and messy ass hair, I guess. You reuse the oil? Nope. I do not reuse the oil. I think it's just whatever. Shallow fry, so I don't waste too much. I'm waiting it for lingerie. Girl, I'm in a full ass blue suit. What lingerie could there possibly be? Hair? Yes, I have lots of hair, I'll have you know. Okay, the rice is boiling. So I'm going to now do one final stir. Put the lid on. It's boiling like that. Put the lid on. Do it to like medium low-ish. Because the lid is on. It should trap the heat quite well. So I hope. I don't know. Maybe. I'm going to lower the heat a little bit so it can continue to cook gently and steam and all that stuff. Trap the heat in. I'm going to wait for my oil to get warm. I actually don't know what the temperature should be. I'm going to guess it's the same principles as any regular deep fry. So I'm going to just do like 350-ish if it feels warm enough. And I'll put it onto a plate. Maybe this one. No, I have 12 balls. Those are a lot of balls. And put it on this one. Maybe. I'm gonna put a little bit of a paper towel on the bottom though, so it can catch a bit of the extra oil if it is. Chopstick test, yes. Let me grab a wooden chopstick if I still have one lying around. I do. Chopstick test, if you put your wooden chopstick, it won't work for things like silicone. If you put your wooden chopstick in and there's air bubbles around the chopstick, it's hot enough. Right now, there's only the tiniest bit of air bubbles. It should be quite obvious when it starts to bubble and rise up around the chopstick. So right now, it's not ready yet. So we'll keep waiting a little bit. It'll be very obvious when it is ready. So right now, it's not the time. My stove was talking back to me. What did it say? Bitch. Use a thermometer? Ah, that's for pussies. We fry with our feelings. Oh, it's getting there. A little bit more bubbles now. I don't know if the camera can see it. That's pretty good. Can they see that? I don't know. I'll try again. It's pretty good. I'm gonna wait for it to just be a little bit hotter because once we start adding falafels in there, the temperature will also cool down slightly. So just to offset that a little bit, I'm just gonna wait for it to just be slightly bit more bubblier. Right now the bubbles are still a little bit fine. Maybe a little bit more bubbles. No one used a thermometer in Food Wars. That is true? Really? They didn't? We need Giri branded cooking chopsticks. It's just gonna be one long wooden chopstick or one pair of long wooden chopsticks. Because I love cooking with super long chopsticks. Okay, let's try it and give it a go and see what the temperature is like. And if it's still not warm enough, we can always just, wait a little bit more. Just reform the ball slightly. Hopefully it's not too wet. Oh, shit, it fell apart a little bit. Reform it slightly. Okay, just two. We'll just try out two. See where we land, and then we can add more later. Just drop your fingers like Dr. Kureha. No, you don't drop it from too high up. Just drop it over the surface of the oil, and it won't burn you. But don't drop it too in the oil either, you know, then you're gonna burn yourself, silly. Okay, let's do another one. We can probably afford to do 4. I think 4 should be no problem. Do not drop it from 40 feet. That shit will kill you. Also, the more that you add in, the easier, like the oil temperature will also like regulate a little bit better, so it won't get too hot. But that looks good. That looks good, right? That looks like a really handsome falafel. This end still needs a little bit more sealing, but this end looks really good. Just keep twisting it a little bit. I think this one is good. This one looks pretty good too. I'm gonna add a little bit more in there. Each time I'm just slightly patting the falafel bowl that we previously made just a little bit, so it's a little bit tighter. But you don't really have to reshape it again or anything because it had time to kind of settle. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Just keep rotating it. This one's starting to, kind of want to try it. Ooh. Oh, that one looks really good. Okay. This one, maybe a little bit lighter on the bottom end there. Ooh, I want to try it. It looks really good. Nom, 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 nom. This one's probably quite good. Okay, more balls. We can definitely fry a little bit more. I'm feeling the confidence swelling up in me. Okay. This one looks pretty good. This one looks pretty good. This one, these fry up really, really, really quickly. I was a little bit worried that they might take a while, but they fry up very, very quick. Okay, and then one last one. This one fell apart a little bit. So form it back into a bowl. Boop.
Are you sure they're not too fast?
No idea. No idea. I don't know anything. I haven't made this before. But it looks like it's supposed to cook quite quickly, so I guess we'll see. If worst case, we all get food poisoning from eating raw onions. So.
Oh, it's just raw onion?
Oh, it's like chickpeas.
Oh, there's
Onion.
No meat in there?
No, it's vegan, bro. When did I ever say that there was meat? The whole time that I was cooking. When did you see meat? When did you see meat? Falafels are literally known for being vegan. Why would you even think for a second that there's meat?
It's brown. It looks like a meatball.
It's literally green. Have you seen meat, raw meat that looked that color before? Green and yellow? Huh? This fucking guy. I'm just getting on my last goddamn nerves. I'm about to turn haram on this guy. He's testing my halal right now. Testing me. Also, look at my balls. They look so good. I kind of want to try the. I'll wait. I'll be patient. I'll be patient. I'm gonna finish the last little bit. That's what turtle meat looks like. You've seen raw turtle meat before. It's like yellow green. Okay, this one is good. This one is also good. All right. Yippee, falafels are done. I'm gonna move that slightly out of the way so the oil can cool. Wait, I wanna do the... Can you hear that? It sounds very good. This is one of the first ones that I made, so hopefully it's a little bit more like warmed up and cooked. Does that look good? Does it look good? Mmm. Mmm. I can't tell if it's raw.
Is it hot inside?
Yeah,
Like hot or is it warm?
I think it's hot. It should be more dry. Okay. Let's bring the oil back. Let's do a shallow fry. Okay. I don't want it to do it at too high of a temperature because I don't want the outside to be too black and too cooked. But we're really packing to the brim here. I'm just gonna keep stirring it and letting it cook on slightly lower heat. So hopefully it'll have more chances to cook in the middle. Wait, where's the other half that I had? Oh, I ate the other half. Okay. Never mind. What is the texture we're aiming for, chat? Should it be mushy? Dry-ish? What's the texture we're aiming for? Oh shit, I forgot to put a timer on the rice. Fuck. I think we're still good on timing, but I did forget to put a timer on the rice. I'm flipping those balls. I'm flipping it. Fluffy. These are pretty fluffy though. Tastes pretty good. I might have slightly over salted it, but the taste is good. A little salty. Okay. Maybe it's a little bit better now. Do you reckon? Maybe. That's pretty good, right? One more minute. Don't overdo it. Yeah, I'm like turning it so I don't want them to like settle and get too dark in any one particular place. I mean, it looks okay right now. Also, maybe if you let it rest, maybe the steam will cook it a little bit. I take them out. Okay. Let's wait until the end. These are like really beautiful round balls though. As far as the shape goes, they're perfect. They're perfect little balls. A bit of hummus or the white sauce in the pita that we're gonna make in a little bit. That'll be so good. Okay, Falafels are done, question mark. We'll let them set aside and let that cool and, you know, do its thing. Now I'm gonna turn off the heat. Wipe up a little bit. Balls and white sauce, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's about to be a halal, I almost said haram. It's about to be a halal feast. Balls, breasts, what is it? White sauce. Can you complain? Is there a better meal? Is there a better meal? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's still haram. Halal. It's halal. It's halal. Maybe. Question mark. Okay. I'm gonna get in my other pan. We're gonna start doing the pita now. I think the pita you use a dry pan, or do you use a little bit of oil? I don't actually remember. Do you use a dry pan or a little bit of oil for the pita bread? Does anyone recall? Any helpers? Dry nonstick? Okay. I'm gonna take the slightest peek at the rice. Okay. It's doing its thing. I don't know how much longer it needs though, because I forgot to set a timer, because I'm an idiot. So I'm gonna do 5 more minutes. Maybe 5. Okay, I have a dry nonstick pan. I'm gonna put it on medium heat. Usually the first one, as with pancakes, waffles, crepes, a lot of things, the first one's usually kind of like wacky looking because the temperature hasn't really settled in the pan. So we'll do one, see how that looks, and then we'll move on to the rest. And I'll start with the pitas that are furthest from me because those ones are the ones that we rolled out like earlier. Dude, I can't anticipate where the camera's gonna go, so it's got me like scared, man. Got me scared. My Snorlax veggies. Eat some veggies, maybe. Eat a carrot. Took a carrot. I don't think I've cooked kunafa. I don't know what that is. Why are you suffocating Snorlax? He's sleeping. I'm helping him sleep. How else do you sleep? Without a face mask? Okay. It says it's hot enough. We'll see. We'll grab one pita.
Can you move the span?
We'll take one pita. See how that goes. Theoretically, the steam should make the pocket puff up a little bit in the middle. This one's a bit thin though, so I don't know. Let that do its thing. It should get a little bubbly, I think is what they were saying. It should get a little bubbly. And then every like 30 seconds or so, flip it. And then flip it back and forth. And then it'll start getting puffy. So you don't have to just do one side first. Flip it back and forth and it'll slowly get puffier. The viral green sauce with crispy pistachio pastry filling. Oh, the Dubai chocolate thing? That one? I don't know how to buy the crunchy filling. So not the pistachio cream part of it, but the filling that goes into the cream, the pistachio cream. I don't know where to buy that in Japan. Oh, okay. It was smoking a little bit, had me worried. The crunchy angel hair is called the kunfa. The famous high-end burger restaurant here in Malaysia serves burger with kunafa pastry and green pistachio sauce, and even a reviewer giving it a high score, which I'm shocked. Is it like rigged? Like, is it a genuine critic, or what is it like? They buy the critic kind of a thing, you know? It's kadaif. Not kunafa. Kunafa is a dessert. Oh, I'm getting a lot of things mixed up right now. Sokka. I see. I thought baklava was a mask. That's a balaclava. pita. Pita. We're making pita bread. That's what we're making. Not a baklava, not a baklava. My reaction was like, you know what? If weird food combos can work like that, why not? Well, like I saw a variation of the Dubai chocolate thing, but instead of having it be pistachio cream, it was like speculoos, I think, which sounded delicious. So I just don't know where I can buy the kadaif, that like the crunchy noodle thingy. I don't know where to buy that. They were saying that you can substitute it with like a spring roll wrapper, but you cut it really, really thin or whatever. But you're pretty limited on how thin you can actually cut spring roll wrappers. You know what I mean? So I'm not too sure how that works out. If you have a cast iron, I do have a cast iron. Would that be better? Have to bring out the cast iron, I guess. My little one is not as well seasoned, but it's like, she's okay. I have a little cast iron. Is it doing its thing though? It's not really puffing. I'm not sure if I did it wrong. Do I wait until it puffs up before I flip it? Because from all of the videos I saw, they always, like by the time they start flipping it, it's both sides are golden brown and it's already puffy. You need high heat and thermal capacity to get a good initial rise. High heat? That one's dead. Ah. Okay. Switch. Okay, I'm gonna have it at like a slightly medium high. Like a medium high. See if that works. Let me check on my rice. I kind of want to see it though.
Those crunchy bits are basically fried phyllo dough. And if you remember, I told you about a Turkish supermarket next to the Turkish mosque in Shibuya. They probably sell phyllo dough and maybe even the complete stuff.
Oh.
You can go and take a look someday.
Yeah, maybe I should. I totally forgot about that one. Wait, the bread looks quite good though. I mean, it's definitely cooked. It's not like shallow, like puffy with the envelope in the middle, but it's cooked. Quite nice. Okay, I think the rice is ready. Maybe. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'll let Shadow move the camera first before we move on. Do a little bit of the fluffy fluff. Wait, it's not burned! It's not burned on the bottom, boys! It's not burned! And it actually looks quite good. I'm gonna grab a little spoonful and give it, holy shit, this is enough rice to feed a family of 8, definitely. Holy. I severely underestimated what 2 cups of rice is. Because sometimes 2 cups of rice is like a family of 4, like maybe like 3 even in a Chinese household, but it's also like Chinese rice. I don't know. Let me have a little taste. I didn't salt it or anything, so I'm just kind of tasting for doneness. That's really good. Yeah, that's some good rice. No complaints there. Okay, I'm gonna leave the lid on. The heat's already off. I'm gonna leave the lid on though. Oh no, oh no. Okay, cast iron is hot, like very, very hot, very, very hot, very, very hot. Okay, okay, maybe I'll turn it down a little bit. Okay, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it. I'm gonna try another falafel. It seems still crunchy. I'm gonna see if this one is a bit better. I'll break it up over here. Oh, hello? Oh, here. Oh, the surface is warm. Oh. Oh yeah, that's definitely more cooked. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Uh-oh, is it burning? Is it? No, it's still good right now. Okay. Flip it. Oh, flip it right now. Okay.
I found a picture on Google from last May of a box of kadayif on sale at the Turkish supermarket. Don't know if they still have it, but probably.
Okay. I'll try to remember. I'll take a look because I kind of wanted to try making it for myself too. That's a really good falafel. A little over seasoned. I put a little bit too much salt in there, so it's a tad salty. With a flavor and texture, way better than whatever I had at the restaurant. The restaurant was like so bone dry. This one's way better. And it's still crispy. You are feeling bad? Falafel. Your partner left you? Falafel. Your crush didn't respond? Falafel. What? So all your life problems will be solved with falafel? Is that what you're saying? It's rising quite nicely though. It's not making the envelope. But it's rising quite nicely. Also, I've just been nibbling on the dud one this whole time. And it's really nice. It's crispy. Uh-oh. It's crispy on the outside and like super fluffy in the middle. It's actually really nice. Oh, careful, careful. Careful now. Okay. I'm gonna get a little plate and just hold it for a second. There's a little bit more. I don't want to risk having it be a little bit going too over. Pop it. I thought you want it to be nice and bubbly. What is a falafel? It's basically like processed and ground chickpeas with some onion, garlic, some seasonings, and then you make it into a ball and then you fry it. And that's all it is. It's quite simple, really. Okay. Next one. I think I'm going to thin it out just a little bit. Okay, and then putting it in. Uh-oh. Fuck. I messed up. I'll put a towel over it so I can keep warm or something. I don't know. Oh, wait, bubble. Bubble. Let me try to move it slightly. Bubble. Oh, okay, it's unsticking. It's unsticking a little bit. Okay. Just flatten it. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Pop it? I should pop it? Okay, I pop it. Pop the bubbles. Dude, that fucking Pepsi is going to hit so hard. I am unironically looking so forward to that Pepsi right now. My kitchen is so warm. Oh my god, I just want to do something fresh. There's some chicken in me, bro. That Pepsi is gonna be so fucking good. Okay, I'm gonna turn the heat down a little bit. You are such a fucking bitch right now. Not you, chat. This oven. This stove. It's unironically being such a little bitch. I kind of want to try it. What if I dipped it in hummus? Okay. I'm going to use a carrot. It's just gonna double team it. I'm gonna try to make a little hole where the olive oil can go. Also, now I can just like eat the carrot. You know what I mean? No. I want to have some pita with my hummus. Oh yeah, it's filling up like the Nile. Oh yeah. There she goes.
That much?
You need a lot.
Damn.
Well, within a reason a lot, but you need a little bit. Okay, because I have my like the wacky one that didn't turn out that well, but I wanted hummus and bread. Bam! Bam! I was checking on the bed. The heat got a little wacky, so I think the pan isn't really heating up very nicely. I think I might have to go back to the non-stick. It's a bit odd. I don't know what's going on. The stove isn't cooperating with me. Like I had it at like it refuses to turn higher. I don't get it. We'll change back to this and see if there's a difference. That one's at medium. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure what's going on. When chicken, after this, I'm gonna make the pitas so we have a little bit to like, you know, sit on and eat. Not like it. Chicken's a very chicken cooks very quickly. She didn't get the pomegranate molasses. What else am I missing, man? What else am I missing? Honestly, I think this bread is done. Like, it's not raw or anything. It's been there for a while. I think I'll just let it heat up. The stove is being like very, very weird. It's a little hard to control. Veggie sticks. Okay. One more. Spread out a little bit. Boom. Pray. Pray. Is it hot still? A little bit. You are missing the halal in halal stream. Correction, I'm making halal, guys. I never said it was a halal stream. I'm making my version of halal, guys. It's a bit different. You need to make it on high heat. I'll turn it up a little higher. I almost cooked the rice in lard. Well, it sounded like a good idea until I remembered that lard comes from pigs. It sounded like a good idea, okay? Not double dipping, just grabbing it from the back end. let it do its thing. Almost our halal guys, the haram boys. I mean, a little naughtiness is okay, right? A teeny weensy bit of naughtiness should be okay. Is my heat on? They put my heat on low again. Why does it auto correct the heat to low? I don't understand.
Why don't you use like
The other, well, I don't want like smoke here because there's no fan, but I guess I have to. Because usually whenever I cook it here, there's just so much smoke that it gets a little out of hand. Okay. 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 We're changing tactics again. We're gonna try cooking it on the stovetop here on the manual thingamajiggy. It just creates a lot of like smoke sometimes, so, and it's not directly over a fan, and it makes it a little bit harder to do all that stuff, you know what I mean? So I don't always like cooking on the direct. Okay. I'm gonna try it again. This one might be a dud. It's so stupid! Try doing it gluten-free. That's hard. Gluten-free? Wait, like gluten-free pita bread? I mean, maybe you can. I feel like these days you can do a lot of things that's gluten-free, surprisingly. Put the cutting board on the normal stove and then put the small stove over the hood. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Why didn't I think about that? But it's okay. We're committed now. Shut this stupid damn thing off. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you. Push, 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 push. Let's try again. We have 4 more. Surely one of these is going to turn out to be a normal pita bread.
Giri, you need to spread the dough more, as in it has to be much more thinner when you place it on the pan, and pop the bubbles. Seriously. Use a spatula instead of chopsticks for the authentic cooking of the bread.
Oh, spatula? Okay. I have a little bit of rice on it, that's why I wasn't using the spatula. Okay, spatula. And pop the bubbles. I pop them. I poppy pop. Using bare hands is more authentic. Yeah, I was like, I would imagine if I were to do this, maybe bare hands would be more authentic. Don't flatten the middle of the dough. It needs to be thicker than the edge. Oh, right now my edges are thicker. Making pitas are a lost art form. Not lost. It's lost on me. It's not lost. It's just hard for me. Did you check the ingredients? Yeah, the ingredients are correct. Oh, wait, sorry. No chopsticks. Gotta use the spatulas. Okay. I just want something to dip my hummus in, man. I don't know why this is so difficult. I just want to cook off my chicken, eat my rice, have a little bit of pita bread to eat with my fucking hummus, because it's going to be fire. Is it cooked? Oh, it actually is cooked. The residual heat fully cooked that last pita. It just looks ugly as fuck. Then, in that case, it's time to cook chicken. While I make the pita here, I'm going to make the chicken there. Put a little oil in the pan. Wait, can I even cook it if it's being stupid? What if I can't cook it? Okay, I'll try to cook the chicken on that pan. Hopefully it doesn't act weird. I've been marinating this for the last long little while. I think maybe this one is good. It's good? It's cooked? Okay. Next one. Don't flatten the middle. Flatten the outside. Okay, and put in there. Okay. Oil is oiling. I'm adding the chicken. Multitasking. Ugh. This is still good heat? Yes. I think maybe the stove sensed that there wasn't oil in the pan or something, so it refuses to heat up any higher because it doesn't want to hurt the pan. It's one of these like too smart for its own good kind of things. It's being a little bitch ass. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God, this is why I didn't want to cook it here. Oh my God. I have to open the window. Aerate, oh my God. My whole kitchen's gonna smell like pita now. Okay, almost. Okay, I'll let that have a bit of a sear first before I keep tossing it. The chicken's also from the fridge, so it might need me a little bit of time to kind of come to temp. Okay, I think this one is like good. I'll do the next one. Okay, this one I'll be careful. I'll try to flip it in time. We'll see though, no promises. Good amount of chicken. Mm-hmm. Oh, juices. Juices are rendering. Very nice. Very nice. This is all breast, by the way. I didn't use any thighs because I wanted to be a little bit healthier, I guess. Flip it now, the chicken. I think it needs a little bit more. It needs a little bit more, I think. I mean, the marinade also makes it a little bit wetter, so maybe it'll affect the sear a little. But I think it's a bit too soon. Or I could just turn the heat up a little bit. That could help too. This is already my second pita, by the way. I already got a new one. Never leave the chopsticks like that. Oh, they're on the side. And these are plastic. And they're cooking chopsticks. Made out of silicone. Why is the chicken haram? Because, oh shit. Because I forgot to get halal chicken. I was only thinking, oh, perfect. Chicken is halal meat. It's definitely not pork, so I'm good. And then I didn't consider that it needs to be actually like, you know, haram. But it's okay. I mean, I don't really like need to like, I don't really observe haram or halal chicken myself. And halal chicken is also more expensive in Japan. So it's okay, it's okay. It's just a little bit naughty, a little bit sinful, you know, but overall, not bad. We can always use a little bit of naughtiness in our lives, can we not? Oh, yeah. This one looks a little bit better. Oh, it's juicing. It's juicing now. Okay, I gave it a slight toss, but I think a little bit more moisture needs to be cooked off, I think, before it gets a bit more of a sear. So I'm gonna let that keep going slightly. I don't think it's quite ready yet. She can't make the halal chicken stay halal anyway. She uses pans and pots to cook pork. Oh, well, yes. If that's the case, it's kind of like, oh, is it, you know, safe for this allergy versus another? Definitely not. All of my kitchen tools are like mixed together. So definitely not. But we try. It's not cooking without a little bit of splash. Yes. Oh man, how am I supposed to clean this? Oh God. I kind of want to leave it outside. Just because it's a little bit, but I don't want to forget about it either. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can leave this outside a little bit real quick. Okay. I left it outside so it doesn't get too smoky in here. It's already quite smoky, so it's actually kind of cooked already. It's over. My kitchen now just smells like pita bread. You forgot to say Bismillah. Oh, I was gonna like serve it and be like Bismillah. You know? I was gonna say it at the very end. Not before I eat it. I was gonna wait until the very, very end to do it. You know what I mean? Thank you for reminding me though. I did actually almost forget, just in general. I wanted to be Bismillah. Oh, I said Bismillah Niraim. Shoot, I forgot. Bismillah Niraham Niranman Ira'in. What was it? I forgot. Bismillah Niraman Irahim. I think if I remember correctly. Something like that. Tried, failed. I thought I did good earlier. Can't blame it. Bismillah Niraman Nirahim. Shoot, I kind of forgot. I forgot. Recite the Quran in Japanese? Definitely not. The Quran in Japanese? I wonder if they have a Japanese version, like fully translated. I kind of want to try a little piece to see the flavor. Cafe breakfast accomplished. Fried chicken patty with brown gravy, chives, fried egg, and soft yolk, bacon, and soft bun. What? That sounds so fucking good. God damn. That sounds so good. Okay, let me prep a bowl ready so when it does inevitably finish, we can have a nice little platter. Actually, I'll do one with this full size Dragonair one. I'm gonna place my salad. Shadow's not a huge fan of the salad, so I'll just give him a little bit. I'll give more salad for myself. Yes, sir. More of the tomatoes and stuff too. Good. And then I'll do a little bit of rice later, and then a little bit of the chicken. It's getting a little drier. Hopefully maybe a nicer sear.
I wonder how it gets sear on, like,
Probably like super high heat maybe. But I don't really have a griddle. Also, I didn't put it on like super, super high heat because I was scared it was gonna burn. Haram protein, yes. Yes, the best kind of protein. A little bit of haram in there makes it all the better. What is it? What's in the chicken marinade? It was Greek yogurt, cumin, paprika, turmeric, cardamom, a lot of different spices. Actually, I have the paper here. Let me see. Paprika, oregano, cumin powder, tikka masala, lemon juice, garlic, oil, and yogurt. Those were the ones. It smells good. It smells good. It smells very good. Oh, it's getting a little more dry. Better sear. I think I'm gonna switch to a spatula maybe. That might be a bit better. Okay, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it in a rude way. I didn't mean haram makes it taste better. Okay, it's just supposed to be like, oh, you know, didn't really make it full halal because I didn't mean it in like a bad way. Okay? Oh my God, don't cancel. I didn't mean it to be insulting. It was supposed to just be okay. Just shut up, Gary. Just shut up. The damage is done. Just shut up. We get it, sis. Just shut up, Gary. It's fine. Whatever. Okay, let that go for a little bit longer, and I'm gonna start plating the rice and everything. Band world tour continues. No, don't ban me. I'm just a little guy. Okay, I think I'm gonna start plating the rice now because it's been chilling for a little bit. I don't really know what to. It's got some. The chicken fat is still in there, by the way. I haven't taken it out, but the rice looks so beautiful, so fluffy. A bit of that rice, avoiding the chicken skin, of course. It was mostly there for the flavor. Oh, I got a little cinnamon stick in there. Throw that out. Oh, also the cardamom, throw that out. We don't want to eat that by accident. Okay. Dude, I still have so... What am I going to do with this much rice? Holy. Okay, well, extra rice for the next like 10 days, I guess. Oh, it's starting to caramelize a little bit better now. Okay. I think that's good. My stove is also starting to yell at me, so I think that's good. All right, chicken ready to be plated.
Damn, boy.
I'll give the rest to Shadog because he needs the protein. That's a lot of chicken breast right there. Okay. All right, and then we have the white sauce, the quintessential haram, not haram, sorry, halal, guys. White sauce, just drizzle that shit everywhere. Mostly around the chicken.
Got a weak drizzle game.
It's really like thick, that's why. If I had a squirty bottle, it would be way easier. Put a little bit on his face. Okay, there we go. A little bit on the salad. I think that's plenty, right? We don't need that much sauce, do we? Also, you should taste for saltiness. What if it's too salty? Okay, and then we have pita bread, which honestly turned out quite good. It's pretty nice. And that can go with the hummus.
Put it on the side.
Like this?
I get a new plate.
Oh, like a new plate.
Alright chat, you heard her. Ready your floppy way. Start your York in together 0. We need to get her some fresh white sauce in less than 20 seconds. Stat, it better be warm and fresh. We got this floppy gang eBay.
Wait, these are actually like really fucking good. They're really soft too. Actually, I'll rip these into maybe quarters. Maybe a little bit easier to fill up. Oh my gosh, these are really great texture. Okay, we got the pita, we got the hummus, pita, we have falafel on the side here, and we also have veggie sticks for the hummus and just for like, you know, side stuff for dipping and enjoying and all that stuff. I'm gonna put this away. We don't need that. It's an eyesore.
Damn, Mom!
Okay, I'll get another little bowl for the falafel, just for the vibes, you know, for the vibes. There we go. That looks way better. Wow! Bismillah! Time to eat at 1 a.m. The best time to eat, really. Delicious. I'm actually so stoked. It looks like halal, but it's haram, sacrilegious. Wait, I want to try my pita bread with a bit of that hummus, a little bit of the oil. Yep. That's delicious. I'm gonna try some of the. I'm gonna give this to Shadow.
Can we take some pictures?
Oh,
This is actually picture worthy.
actually picture worthy. Oh, where's the Pepsi? The Pepsi. Special Zero Pepsi. I'm gonna have some. 6 dishes in 5 hours. That's actually pretty good. Holy shit. I really needed that. Oh my god.
Oh, you good?
Uh-huh.
Can I come in?
Uh-huh. Shadow's taking some photos.
Holy shit.
He's taking those Instagram photos right now. Give it a second, boys. Didn't know you had a halal guys in Japan? That's the thing. It's the haram girls. Not the halal guys.
Dude, that'd be such a good name, actually.
The Snorlax plate? Yeah, I have a little Dragonair plate. I put a little white sauce on its face, though. Oh, he's not taking pictures of the Pepsi yet, so I'll just show you guys the plate a little bit better. Oh, you should put a falafel here, so you can see the inside. There we go. Add some color and also context. Halal food made by cursing a grandma. It looks so good. I want to
That
try
food
it, but I
looks
want
really
to.
good.
I don't want to
If
ruin
it was
the.
halal, I would have absolutely devoured it. But guys, it has been nearly 6 hours. Time for sahur. Wake up.
Sahur!
Tongue, tongue,
Tongue, tongue, sahur! Tongue, tongue, sahur! Bismillah! It's time for food. Is the Snorlax halal? Well, we're kind of just eating its stomach, so I guess it should be fine. Well, you're really getting real up and close and personal.
You have to. This is food we're talking about.
Is it time to break fast yet, though? Is it too soon to break fast?
Man, something about white sauce over like chicken is just
It's really sexy, right?
so beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just try a little bit, and then I'll let Shadow enjoy the rest of it. I'm gonna have a little bit of the chicken, a little bit of the rice, a bit of that white sauce. Okay, let me try. Bismillah. Yeah. Yeah. It's garlicky, tangy, tender, salty. All of it.
Bitch mala.
It's not bitch mallah. Don't say it like that. I already made everything so haram, and now you're just making it worse.
What does haram mean?
It just means like bad, sinful, like against like, you know, the code. I don't know what it means like deeper in a religious way, because I don't actually understand it. I just know that it's supposed to be like bad. Haram is bad. Halal is like good, protected, and blessed, I think. Here, try the pita bread with the hummus. Because I doubt you want the vegetables. I'll have them later. I think he likes it, chat. I think he likes it. Haram means forbidden. Oh, forbidden. I'm gonna try a little bit of the white sauce with the lettuce. Sounds boring, but I love a little bit of white sauce on the lettuce too, the salad. Oh yeah, that's really good. That's amazing. Don't say it like that if you're going to Indo soon. Don't say it like that if we're going to Indo. We're gonna get shot.
Okay.
Or in very big trouble. There's more white sauce if you want it. That rice is so fluffy. I think I do the rice better, just the rice itself, compared to the takeout restaurants. The takeout restaurants, sometimes the rice is really undercooked and it's like hard.
So fluffy.
Yeah, my mom doesn't want chicken. My mom wants grandson. I don't want your stupid food. I want you to make a grandson. What rice is it? Basmati rice? I cooked it with some chicken skin. Shadow's going through the ups and downs still. The emotions of everything is just too much for him. The recipe said 2 cups of rice, so I was like, okay, 2 cups of rice. I'm gonna go with the pita too. I still have so much pita. Look at that. Some are failed pitas, but they're still fully cooked, so it's still very good. Really good. Pita, falafel, some white sauce. Oh, and there's a Pepsi. Can you start your own factor business and cook pre-made meals for us? Girl, I'm too busy streaming. You want me to make pre-made meals too? Have a bit of the Pepsi. I'm so proud of you. You've tackled these and you make them so well, girl. Trust me. I have big fails before. I think the last few streams it's been really good and it's been like delicious and it turns out well. But trust me when I tell you, and chat can tell you, there were streams where, oh God, my mods were like begging me not to make it ever again. Chat was yelling, screaming, crying, just gouging their eyes out. It's not good. Not every single thing is a success, but it's also normal that not everything is a success. That's just part of the learning process, right? You do it, you're like, oh shit, well that really sucked. Fuck, I shouldn't have done this, that. And then you try again, and hopefully the next time it's more delicious. For example, I actually fucked up Taiwanese beef noodle soup the first time I made it. I think I might have used the wrong spices. I also left it in for a little too long. So what came out was really bitter. Like the beef itself was great texture, but the flavor was very, very bitter. And I was really disappointed about that because it did not turn out well, and I was really looking forward to it. So the second time that I made it, which was recently, I remembered what I did wrong the first time, and it turned out really, really good the second time. So I don't really see like failing the dish as like a bad thing. It's a little embarrassing, especially if you're doing it on stream, sure, but it's just part of the process, I think. It just means the next time, hopefully it'll be like a little bit better. You can't succeed at everything right off the bat. You can be a little bit lucky, like today, but it's normal to not succeed for everything. I don't really get too worried about it. I'm gonna get some chicken with my salad. Hummus for about. No one's eating any more balls. I've had so many. I'll have some white sauce. Balls with white sauce. Oh my God, yeah. But, I'm gonna have some hummus later, but Shadow's too busy eating it. Okay, Shadow, what's your rating?
Oh man.
He's too busy eating right now. That's so good. That flavor is so good. No spicy sauce. Bismillah out of 100. So good. Again, you hear that? Again. What say you, Shadow? Also, you have more white sauce if you want it.
I know I got white sauce.
Wait, it's what? Butt out of 100 or butt out of 10? Did you give it a rating or did I miss it? What was the rating? Also, I'm like tempted to get more rice. The rice is really good. It's so fluffy. Quality of your food has improved momentously. Yay! 8.97! Bismillah! Tong 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 sahur! It's meal time! I'm gonna be a little bit naughty and get a little bit more rice. That rice is really good. It pairs really, really well with the tangy, sharp sauce. Oh yeah. Okay, boys, it's eating time. I'm gonna gorge myself on maybe just a little bit more white sauce, on chicken, on hummus, on my veggies. It's a good dinner at 1 a.m. Maybe Shadow can set up a raid somewhere nice.
Oyasumi minasan.
Oyasumi. I'll see you guys tomorrow. IRL stream. We do actually have errands and chores to do tomorrow, but I need your help. So you want to be there? Please help me. But the stream will be shorter tomorrow because I got summoned to the office for an emergency meeting. No idea what it's about, but it was very last minute. So I'm sorry that I had to change the schedule. We'll start normal time, but we'll have to end a little bit early because we have to go to the office. No errands for me. It's not really errands. It's more my errand, but I need your help. I want your suggestion. So, a little bit of errands. A little bit of errands. And we might try out the new cake, the new pie from McDonald's. And also, this new restaurant that I saw, that I tried out, is they're famous for bun sao. We're gonna go eat Viet food. Their bun sao was really, really fucking good. And I was like, I gotta take chat here. It's delicious. No, not the adult cream pie. Strawberry shortcake. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye everyone. Tomorrow, 12 p.m., 12 noon. Bismillah, everybody. Bismillah.